All right. Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. Today, our 40th session of the campaign, and we are back to a full crew. But we will get that going here shortly. I'll do a little bit of housekeeping and a quick recap. Here at Monsters and Madness, we use music from a couple different places. We use filmmusic.io is one of those places. Any of the songs we use from filmmusic.io has information down in the panels. You can follow the links there for more information. We also use music from Critical Role's Welcome to Tal'Dorei, Welcome to Wildmount. They let other streamers use their music for streaming, and so we do because it's great music. Information down in the panels for that as well. However, getting back to today, we are in Iman on the continent of Tal'Dorei in the city of Fellowship here with the party. Having done a few things since getting here in Iman, after leaving Rufus behind in the jungles with the Lycanthrope group to get a hold of his newfound curse, the party traveled to Iman to research some of Ekimos's past and to get in touch with the League of Miracles, who would help to fortify Hope's Bastion back at home while things were still settling down after the revelations that had happened back there. And with a little bit of exposure to Ekimos's past and a little bit of time showing his connection to Vesh is still very potent, especially here in this area where he was a part of connecting her in the first place to this world. The party had some interactions at his old house and with some of the current followers of Vesh and headed back to the League of Miracles. Where Grim talked with Honor about his interactions with his old group that he ran with, and the fact that Stolver Alpenbone was here working with the League of Miracles. And then Ekimos talking about their past, and going to the Blood Wizard that you guys knew for a little bit extra information. Honor at that point agreed to take you guys on as her sponsored adventuring party for the upcoming tournament within the League of Miracles, where all of the Spellwrights had an adventuring party that they sponsored in a tournament to find who was who could best everyone else in a tournament of combat. The party went to the Party of Parties, where the Spellwrights who were left could potentially recruit teams if they had not yet, and a chance for everybody to meet and get together before the tournament and participate in a test of strength before the tournament started, in which Breck stepped up and lasted 9 rounds against the Cobalt Golem, 3 times as long as any of the other teams, earning the group quite a big advantage in the first round. So, with that, the party had just been celebrating Breck's tanky display and had a figure walking towards you, a Dragonborn. However, before we get there, I want to hop back to Rufus. Rufus, we talked a little bit about what happened with you in the downtime, but at this point, you would have been in Iman for probably a few hours, just making your way around, trying to figure out and figure out the city, get the lay of the land, and figure out where the League of Miracles is. But with enough time having passed for you to have found the Hall of Wonders, the headquarters of the League of Miracles here in Iman, you would have flown or walked, whatever you felt most comfortable doing, and ended up here in the front. Where there are open doors and a couple of attendants who look and see you. But at the same time, we'll say walking up serendipitously, you see Grim as well. Grim, after taking some time away from the group, doing research over the last day and a half or so, you return to the Hall of Wonders to get back with the group. You would have known about the Party of Parties and...
Well done.
Oh boy.
There he is.
trackpad and it hit back on my browser. That one. I was moving the mouse. Okay. Anyways, back to it. Grim, you'd have attempted to make it there on time to get to the party, at least before it ended, to see how things had gone with the group. So we'll zoom in on Rufus and Grim meeting outside the Hall of Wonder.
You said we're outside?
Outside the Hall of Wonders, correct? Yeah, and you can see open doors and hear music and commotion from the inside, like a party's going on. Not like a raucous party, but like a ball or something a little bit more reformed.
A soiree.
There you go.
How far away would I see Grim?
Oh, say 30 feet or so.
I'm gonna yell out, Grim!
Oh God! Oh no!
Grim!
I'm gonna immediately turn around and be like, I'll just.
Grim! I'm gonna walk over. Grim, what's up, man? It's been a while.
I'll just give him like a big old hug, like a big old hug. And as I'm giving you a hug, I'll be like, "Please don't use the Grim name here." Just not out loud. A lot is happening. I'm sure we'll bring you up to speed. But long story short, that name comes with a lot of baggage, and let's just not make my presence more known than it already is.
Okay. I'm gonna return the hug, and I guess I'll just call you. What should I call you then?
Johnny's fine.
Johnny. All right, Johnny. Johnny boy.
First off, how are you? How is everything? I feel like it's been months since I've seen you, both literally and in game. It's been months since I've seen you.
Well, it's been like 3 weeks. You know. I'm doing good actually. Doing real good. I think I've got a hold on a lot of things, but how about we talk about that later? And where's everybody else?
I think they're at this crazy party, and I don't know if I'm dressed for it. I don't know. I didn't get like an itinerary or like a dress code. Like I don't know if it's like black and white party or something like that, or maybe like semi-formal, maybe something like mess dress or something. I don't know. You know, it never came across my desk or anything. So
You have a desk?
Sometimes, once in a while, like if I go sit at one.
Damn, you know, it's been a long time since I've seen a desk. But who cares about dress code, right? It's overrated anyway.
Yeah.
You and me, we don't need dress codes.
You're right. Lead the way, bud. I think it's that way.
So
then you lead the way, because I haven't been here in a while.
Okay. As I start walking away, because of the new armor I acquired, I can change my appearance at will. So as I start walking away, the armor will then kind of turn into like very like dressy, not flamboyant, but like embroidered, like gold and white and like nice, you know, dressy colors and stuff. Not to stand out, but just so like people look, be like, oh, he looks nice, and then just carry on type of.
Sure. So the two of you walk towards the open doors. There are two what looks like maybe guards, maybe people, attendants that are on each side of the door walking in. They look to be mages of some sort. But you walk up. The one that's closest to you, Grim, he gives you a nod and says, welcome back, Grim. The rest of your party's inside.
Thanks.
I'm gonna lean over to the mage dude and like, don't call him that. He likes to be called Johnny.
And he very sincerely, I've noted, we will call him Johnny moving forward.
Thanks, Ruth.
Anytime, buddy.
And you guys walk in, and as you enter, Grim, you've been in here before, but it does look a little bit different. There's not as many kind of functional spells or enchantments that are being used here. Everything is very party-esque. There are decorations that are just kind of floating. You can tell as soon as you walk in, there's like an enchanted music that is going throughout the whole hall. You can look down the way and see that further down, after a little bit of a walk, it seems to be the area where everybody's gathered. There's a stone platform that you can see as well down there. So easy enough to find where the party is. You do see out here, there are some people who are kind of mingling out of the main area of the party. But you do get the sense that the festivities are still very much in full. God, my brain is dying right now. The party is fully going on.
I'd say it's a vibe right now.
It's a vibe. There you go. That's a good. It's a full vibe right now.
Nice. Do I see any of our other compatriots?
Go ahead and roll perception check. Yeah.
Not good. Not good. Whopping 7.
Whopping 7. Hard to tell. I don't see anybody specifically, but you assume that's where they would be if they're at the party.
Well, I don't see anybody that I recognize, so I guess we just mingle and party. Are you ready to party? Can you party? Are you gonna like?
Oh, dude, I can party, but I'm kind of hungry. Is there food anywhere?
Like food, right? Not like.
No, like food, like like the little hot dogs on toothpicks, like
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pigs in a blanket. Love those.
Yeah.
I guess
you guys look down the walk towards the party and see there are like floating hors d'oeuvre trays all along the way.
I feel like I haven't eaten in days. You want to go get these?
I'm gonna walk over and literally just grab a whole tray and just start eating it.
Okay. You lift the tray. As you try and lift the tray, it does seem to be like you can get a little bit of tug on it, but it does seem to be enchanted to stay in that spot specifically, at least while there are things on it.
I got it. I grab the plate with the arm and I just swoosh everything that's on that plate.
There you go. That works. Yep, you do it.
Sweet. I'm gonna start grabbing them, pop them in, and I'm gonna kind of look around and see if I can't find anybody else.
Okay, why don't you give me a perception check then?
Okie dokie. Oh, 17.
17. You look around and you see that it was a little bit hard for Grim to see because there has been a little bit of a crowd that has gathered around the party. But you do see the familiar forms of Alivor, Breck, Milo, Varric, and Ekmos, all in very nice formal party gear that is crimson red in color. But you do see them.
You got messed up on the color scheme.
I'm gonna nudge.
I'll change my outfit to crimson real quick.
Yep, you do.
I'm gonna nudge Graham and be like, "Hey, they're over there." I'm gonna start walking.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Okay. And so then we will zoom into the other group who are gathered around Breck after his impressive feat of lasting against the Cobalt Golem. And right as this Dragonborn figure wearing gleaming armor as they walk towards the group, almost simultaneously as Rufus and Grim do as well. But the rest of the party sees Rufus and Grim walking up.
Gentlemen, it's been a while.
Oh, you're in like monk's robes and stuff, aren't you?
I'm
Your normal getup.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's a little
Sometimes
bit
he
more
also
clean
just got
than
out
it
of
was
a forest as well. He's
It's
probably
a
like
little bit
dirty,
more-
covered in mud.
No, it's a little bit more clean than it was the last time you guys saw me, when it was, jacked up after, fighting big shit.
Damn. Oh,
We miss. What happened?
A lot.
Breck went ham.
Yeah, Breck is the man. I'll say that.
We knew that already. I mean, I feel like that's really
Well, he showed fucking everybody, and it was pretty fucking amazing.
that's my
What
cat.
what are you
Yeah,
guys talking about?
Give him a little clappy clap, you know. But anyways, yeah, finger snaps. How you
Rufus,
been,
man, it's good to see you.
It's been so long.
Thanks, buddy. So what
Are you good?
what happened while I was gone? What do you guys what's this party for?
I believe that this is like a festival before we partake in this really cool competition that Breck just gained us an advantage in the first round for. If you see these teams that are gathered around, that's what we're up against tomorrow.
Me and Rufus, like, second string. I feel like the starters have already been picked.
I mean, I'm fine hanging out on a bench, but like,
I think I'm
what is this competition?
It's 5 to 7 man team, so you guys are good
Is it like
for sure.
like a dance off or like?
It's a tournament.
Might be more aggressive than a dance-off, I think.
It's a
but
fight. It's a
Well,
fight.
there
Oh.
are the J dancers.
There are the J dances. That's a good point, Breck.
Do they need any like extras or?
I mean, you can
You
still
probably
fight
have to
with
bring that up
us.
with them. They seemed pretty full and not very talkative.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess I'll just hang out with you guys then.
I'm gonna
Oh, that's
point.
nice of you, man. I appreciate that.
Milo's gonna point over at the Ailing Immortals. Those are the Ailing Immortals. I think we're facing them first.
Do you know what the competition is first, or like what we're doing?
I think we're gonna fight them.
Oh, fight.
Yeah, we
I
fight.
think.
Like
Fight.
like
Is,
uh,
is Kenny
people
Barr
in
there?
there.
F? like
Yeah,
we're
like
killing them?
like try to kill them. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Is it like with weapons or like
Oh yeah.
Oh,
100%.
Yeah.
They will be
Fully-
doing the same to us.
Fully
I'm gonna, like,
sanctioned.
Point at the
murder.
golem in the ring and say that thing just kicked my ass.
Yeah, but it was really fun to watch.
He didn't kick your ass till later.
That's I find it hard believing that something kicked your ass.
He almost pushed it out of the ring.
I found it hard to believe too until it did it.
So is this like a rounds thing, like tiers?
Yeah, it's a tournament.
So
That's how we
how many teams are there?
Was there 12?
I'll give inspiration to anybody who knows how many teams there are.
It'd be 13, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? With us? Or
It is
How
the
could
same
you-
number of spell rights in the League of Miracles.
And then there's
One
three.
for each spell right.
wait,
No, there was only 3 that didn't have a team.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
there's like 20 something. There's a lot of spell rights.
I think there's
Was there, like,
there's
6?
10 plus the mythic dragons, right?
You guys found out the names of 12 teams as well.
Oh shit.
I was gonna
okay.
say,
That's
you
where,
had
the,
to
that's
throw
where
in
the 12 is
D12.
coming from.
Okay.
Yeah, I said 12 right away.
That's not how many are in the tournament.
Damn it.
So
Hey, there's-
we'll
there's
say
more.
that Honor
There's
comes
more.
up. Grim, you recognize Honor. Obviously, the rest of the party was here with her. For Rufus, this would be the first time seeing a tiefling with stark white skin, blood red eyes, horns that are white but red at the top, wearing a formal white kind of gown outfit with red accents. And a white kind of ivory colored staff. And she walks over and gives a nod to the group and says, well, I suppose now would be a good time to go over some of the rules, so you are not ill prepared for tomorrow, now that there are some expectations for a good performance after what Breck here just showed you're capable of. There are 24 teams in total, one for each spell right in the League of Miracles. And there will be which takes it to how many rounds is that? So there'll be 5 rounds in total. Uh, magic items that you have acquired are allowed to be used. Consumables are not, unless there is something that is allowed beforehand as a detailed or a change in the format of the fight. However, each group will be given one regular healing potion, one greater healing potion, and one superior healing potion that can be used during the fight. And there will also be things on the battlefields that can be used and picked up as well. And that is up to whatever team can get to them first. Besides that, it is not death itself that is going to eliminate a person from the competition. We do not take it quite that far. However, if you receive, mechanically, I'll just go above table. If you receive a death saving throw, then you are out. You pop out of the fight. So you can go down and unconscious, but at your first death saving throw, whether you get hit or whether you roll it, you are pulled off of the battlefield. You all have been granted the advantage for the first round, 9 levels of spell that can be cast beforehand. But that is as much as the guidelines have been put out. I would be careful on each of the maps. They are designed to be challenging and allow for a bit of extra complications to be had. And she looks to you, Rufus, and says, I don't believe we've met, but you seem familiar with my new sponsored party here.
Yeah, I've been busy. But we've adventured together for quite some time. What the hell did I come into, guys?
I feel like everything can be explained in due time, but now let's just enjoy tonight because I feel like this is the most lull we're gonna have before everything gets crazy. So,
Wait, are we doing this tomorrow?
First round starts tomorrow.
Damn.
We'll
All
just-
right.
Welcome to the show.
you know, we'll give you the deets after the party.
Welcome home, Rufus.
Thanks.
I feel like this is a learn as we go type of thing, you know?
Well, I guess this will be a fun couple of days. Or is this whole turn mate tomorrow?
The rounds have 2 days in between each one. So you'll fight tomorrow, have 2 days in between, and then there'll be the next round.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
Can I make a perception check? Look out for Stolver, please.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
See if he's like locked eyes and stuff like that. That is a 17.
17? Yeah. So you're kind of slowly looking around. You spot him, and his eyes are locked on yours already. You actually make eye contact with him when you do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. Right. Cool.
Hey Josh, question.
Mhm.
How does the bracket, how does that break down?
So you have all 24 teams first, and then single elimination. So it goes down to 12, 6. There will be a bye for one of the teams after the last one because it goes 24, 12, 6 winners, 3 winners. So there is a bye to the finals. And then there'll be a way to determine whoever, it's kind of like seeding for the last 3, whoever's in the top spot will go on to the finals, and the bottom 2 will face up to see who goes against them.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if there was a bye somewhere.
There is a bye for the semifinals, I think is what it would be.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a whole March Madness bracket set up.
Yeah, I was sitting here trying to work out how a bracket would work here. I was like, well, there's got to be a bye somewhere.
There is, yeah. It'll be in the last one, or the second to last one. See who goes up in the finals.
We will be getting a bye. Let's go.
I will say the group now does, after seeing Rufus and talking with Honor a bit, does see the Dragonborn. Now a little closer, you see that the gleaming armor has the symbol of Bahamut, the platinum dragon, on it, as they are patiently waiting, but almost this air of like making themselves known that they are standing waiting to speak to the group.
Do they look familiar at all?
I would say no. Mm-mm. I would say you guys can roll a history check. It's pretty high to see if maybe you can figure out who it is based on things you've heard.
You said he's
they
like,
are missing an arm.
oh, you said he's like looking at us, like trying to like get our attentions and whatnot.
Looks like a she.
She?
But she is trying to get your attention, or not like trying to get your attention actively, but like making sure you guys see that she's there waiting to speak.
I'm gonna secretly detect thoughts on her.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
You said roll a history check, Josh.
Anybody who wants to can roll a history check. See, it's a pretty high DC to see if you can just figure out on your own.
I rolled a
Probably higher than a 14, right?
Yes, it would be
Yeah.
higher than a 14.
rolled a 21.
Okay, interesting. All right. 21 would get you that. You would recognize that this is very likely the Master of Defense, a member of the Tal'Dorei Council. And her name is Guardian Tofor Brotaris. And I assume, Alivor, you're just going for surface thoughts?
Yes, surface thoughts, unless something like, piques my interest.
Okay, got it. So what are the components? Verbal somatic material? What does that look like?
Yes, verbal, somatic, and material.
Verbal, somatic, and material. Okay, so just to clarify, this will be kind of pulling out, moving your hands around, saying some words, using material component to cast a spell.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna use the crowd around me to kind of like, just acting like I'm mingling around, but in a way
Okay.
trying to put people between me and her. So
Roll me sleight of hand. I would say disadvantage here.
oh, hate me. Oh, still pretty good. Disadvantage 21.
21 is super good. Okay. So you cast your detect thoughts very discreetly. And the surface thought you get. I'm actually going to send that one to you privately.
Oh, spicy.
Okay.
So Rufus, did you fly here?
Yeah. Most of the way. There was I needed to cross via boat because
I was gonna say that was long. That was a long trip.
from
Kudos if you could have done
from
it.
the shore, But once I got to the dock in Amman, I flew to this building.
So you took a boat most of the way.
Yeah.
Solid.
Well, wings, they do get tired.
I was
And
gonna say
I'm
your
not
shoulders should be like softballs
Yoked.
at this point, right?
yoked. I'm not the best swimmer.
That
You're
makes
actually
sense. Yeah.
Waiting on like they're just waiting. They're just standing there like how close are they to us?
Oh, 10, 15 feet away.
Are they walking towards us or just standing there?
They have walked towards you guys. Now they're just standing there.
I will. I'll kind of look towards them and kind of like gesture to the group, like, and not that person is standing there. And I'll walk up to them and I'll just say, Topher. You said Topher Rotaris, right? That was their name.
Tofor.
Yeah. So I'll just walk up to them and be like, Topher is. I notice looks like you're waiting for us. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. It was a pleasure to meet you in person. And I'll just bow my head to them.
They put their one hand they have left over their chest and kind of give a bow back and says, after a display like that, I understand there's a little bit of a line to speak with you. But if you all have some time available, there's many things I would like to discuss with the Guardians of Hope's Bastion.
Ah, excellent. Would you like to have this discussion here or somewhere else?
I'm comfortable wherever you are. I am the Master of Defense, and I am in my own land. I feel safe, but I understand if others from another land might not.
Well,
Yeah, we should probably do this somewhere a little bit more secluded.
I agree with Varric. I do not feel safe.
Honor kind of gives a nod to Tofor and says, there's been previous rooms that we've been in that have been protected. You're free to use those again if you would like.
Yes.
Okay. So then Honor will stay at the party, but all of you head off to go speak with Tofor, following one of the enchanted lines that guides you to that specific room again. And same room that you were in before in the sensitive conversation with Honor. I will say, rolling in, Grim, with your perception roll, I'm going to make this a part of that. You do see that Stolver sees you guys walking away to talk to the Master of Defense. Just something to note. But is there anybody who's staying at the party, or is everybody going in for this conversation? I'll ask.
I'm a follow along.
Actually, I would like to ask Honor if I could continue to accompany her at the party.
Oh, yeah, she says, absolutely. You are the star of the ball at this point, so I would say that might help keep eyes off of the rest of the group if you're here.
Perfect. Did anybody happen to hit me with any healing after that?
I think Varric hit you with a lay on hands.
Yeah, I did a 3rd level cure wounds. I don't remember what I rolled.
I should say in the game log, actually.
I did on dice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true.
I did roll something, but we were like talking, so I never.
If you want to roll it again, you just roll it again.
Yeah.
I was gonna heal him too, but I don't think my mask got updated.
It didn't get updated. If you could just keep track of your 6 charges, just like on Notepad or something.
Yep.
The big difference is that you can upcast to different levels, but you have 6 charges in total now.
All right.
That was 12 points. I had to roll a 1 and a 2.
I'm gonna do 2 charges of cure wounds on.
So that'd be 2nd level cure wounds then.
Yep.
And it would take 2 charges. For you, it still takes 2 charges for every level of spell, so you can cast up to 3rd level on your up to 3rd level cure wounds on yourself using all 6 charges.
Gotcha. So this is.
Varric, are you going with the dragon person?
Naturally.
Okay. All right. So let's say
2 for Yos.
I'm gonna stay with Rec and Honor at the party, but I am gonna lean in to whisper to Varric something just between me and him, and then I'm going to send that to you, Brandon.
Okay.
Just in case. I don't know. It sounds secretive, so
Before we leave too, I'll whisper to Rec and Alivor as well, since I'm behind. Just try and keep an eye on Stolver. I don't know if it's just me he's looking at, but he's been staring at us the entire time. So just please be careful. And if you guys run into any trouble, just scream or something.
It's okay. I got my friend Breck here. Say Silver couldn't possibly be that golem, so I think I feel pretty safe right now.
Just watch your backs, please.
I gave Breck 22 points of healing.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Got you, baby.
And then I'm gonna do a second level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
That's only 9. So.
Okay. Well, then Breck and Alivor stay out at the party. The other 5 members of the Crimson Catalysts, the party's new name for the tournament, head in to a secure place to speak with the Master of Defense here in Iman. And let's change the vibe up a bit here. I think as you walk into the room, the sense of party and festivities drops a little bit as you can sense the seriousness on the Master of Defense, on Topher's face here. And let's see here. As you guys are walking through, you see Topher is a silver dragonborn, wears silver armor with the head of Bahamut, both on the chest and shoulders. A blue cape that is very much a contrast to everybody's red that they're wearing here. She has a very stoic look on her face, and as everybody sits down around the table, she looks around and asks, there is much talk of the dragon activity on Wildmount. Given our history with the Chroma Conclave and all that Tal'Dorei lost in those attacks, I am very concerned and am very interested to hear a report of what has happened in your home.
So you just want information? Is there like an exchange going on here, or?
This is me asking members from another country who are here on friendly terms to have a friendly conversation. If there is information that will help in this situation that I can grant, then perhaps I can offer it as well. So there may be an exchange of information. But if all our cards are on the table, it is also an assessment of the danger of your group. Dragons bring with them great power and great destruction. You are all entwined with that, and I'm here to speak with you and to assess who you are as somebody who is charged with defending this city from any who might threaten it, with good intentions or bad.
Can I do an insight check based off the information I was provided from Alivor?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
22.
22. Okay.
Yeah, I guess what I'm looking to see if Tofar is keying in on anyone in particular.
Oh, that's a good question. Okay. I'll hit you up with a private message.
Love me a whisper. Yeah, I mean, guys, I don't think there's any reason we would need to hold any of that information back, right?
I'm with you, man. Whatever you think is
I'll give information, but just with the Dragonborn situation, nothing kind of tied to it.
Okay. In I'm going to ask about very specific things.
Okay.
And if you tell her, the war pick being found, and the Dragonborn going after it as well.
No.
Okay. The ritual that was being done. The one that you guys stopped that almost went off. Alivor got that the most clutch command spell of all time on.
Yeah. I think that's fine because they were doing the ritual to kind of reestablish their people, correct?
Okay. What you guys had kind of gathered after figuring everything out is that was a curse to try and debilitate the people of the Zemni Fields on a massive scale.
Okay.
It was a large ritual. It was a curse on a large scale of what you guys experienced in the cave previously.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. The dragons that you guys had some help in distracting that were wearing armor that you saw flying over the Zemni Fields.
Yes, the ones that the Mighty Nine assisted with.
Correct, exactly. Okay, anything else you want to add in? Leaving out specifically the war pick.
I don't think there's anything else to add.
Okay.
Can Milo whisper in Varric's ear?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah.
I think they were like, remember when we got like held up in that house and there were like 2 Dragonborns with the crest of Tiamat on them? That might be relevant too.
Yeah, they were tied to that whole situation, correct? Yeah.
They seem to be.
Yeah. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, got it. And then the final thing is before the dragons with armor, the one that attacked and followed you through the fields and then attacked Hope's Bastion was fought off by everybody in the town. You guys also assume that one's probably well known to everybody, but there might be details you have that other people don't.
Yeah, we can throw that in there.
Okay, got it. Topher listens very intently during all of it, taking it in, not interjecting or asking any clarifying questions, just seeing everything that you say, everything that you mention. In saying all of those things, or in hearing all of those things, I would say, Varric, with your high insight check, you would see a mixture of concern. A mixture of concern and resolve. And she would follow it up and say, "We have been worried about the remnants of the nation of Draconia for some time. The Chroma Conclave took much from this world. The Dragon Vorgol destroyed Draconia. They had a system there where Dragonborn lived in different groups. Those without tails were considered Ravenites, slaves, subservient to the Dragonborn of Draconia. They lived on the remnants of a Age of Arcanum city that flew. But Vorgol's destruction left it fallen from the sky, scattered and broken. Over the last few decades, there have been rumors of cults dedicated to betrayer gods popping up in the area, preying on the weak and those who are vulnerable, wanting power for themselves. But to hear that Dragonborn may be fighting alongside dragons, those who are using old methods. There are tales in the past, tales of the times when betrayer gods walked the earth, of dragons who wore armor in deference to Tiamat. to hear all of these things taking place is very worrying indeed. There is great movement, if that is how far they have come. What are your next plans? What do you intend to do from here?
I mean, I guess the goal is to get back and kind of establish some sort of stability in that area. So we came here looking for assistance in that matter to help fortify Hope's Bastion.
The League of Miracles, for all of their downsides, are quick in their movement, and you have at least come to the right place for that. How did you all come to meet each other? You have become key players in this conflict and central to what is happening. Yet, I know little about your origins and the time you spent together before these events.
I mean, there was just an opportunity at the time. I guess everybody took that opportunity, and with it came challenges.
I will have discreet scouts begin to look at the nation of Draconia. But I'm very limited on what I can do outside of this continent. I would ask that you keep me in the loop about what is happening. And in return, I can offer information and guidance that one that has held my position for such a time can offer. I cannot offer armies, but perhaps an ally in this fight against what seems to be the will of Betrayer God.
Is that everything you're interested in?
The safety of Iman, the safety of the Republic of Tal'Dorei is always my first and foremost concern. And always will be. If I can help others beyond that, then I will.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
If she's holding back. Uh, 23.
23. You read people like a book, Varric, and you can sense that there is an appraisal, a little bit on what you've seen already, but there is appraisal here. And I think you even get that she's not saying, she's giving a very specific answer in such a way that is letting you know that she's trying to figure out if you guys are dangerous or if you will bring any problems to Amon with you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a deal we can make. Obviously, we'll keep you in the loop if we come across anything.
They will be gathering powerful artifacts. To bring the will of a betrayer god through beyond the divine gate is no small task. And they cannot do it on their own. Ancient magics is what they will use to aid them. And ancient magics are what you need to be on the lookout for.
You wouldn't happen to have possible way of communication that's faster than maybe a letter?
I am not a arcane user myself. I could potentially get a hold of a pair of sending stones, but I find
Bingo.
that managing many of those becomes convoluted and more trouble than is worth keeping track of.
Someone
I
of
will
your
see what I
stature
can do.
surely has administration under them, right?
And somebody of your arcane level surely has the ability to cast it yourself, no?
Yes, but it does make me extremely tired.
I see. Well, I'll see what I can do.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Topher.
Tofar, if you don't mind, I would like to speak with you in private after this.
She looks around to the rest of the group. If you have things that need to be said away from the rest of your group, then I would be fine with that.
That I would.
If you guys want to just stay here, Do you rest of you guys want to just head back to the party? I think Milo's gonna clap Varric on the shoulder and make his way for the door.
Okay. So for this, what I'm going to do, if I'm going to leave most people here in the studio, if you guys want to do a little role playing, I'll get back and do what Breck and Alivor are doing in the meantime while you guys are having this conversation. But I'll let you guys do a little party time here and take Varric out of the studio. Brandon, if you want to hop into the Discord voice channel, then let's hop in there for a moment.
Damn, super whispers.
Super
thing.
whispers. Oh, and he's gone.
Big thing.
You fucking ran to that shit so quick.
Oh, interesting.
Well, you saw like how excited he got over the whisper.
Yeah.
Now he gets a full blown conversation.
Can't go set. Oh God, and whoop, gone.
I guess that's what you get for having like an insight mod of like
Right.
15.
Oh,
Rufus, man, it's good to have you back.
Thanks, man.
Like jumping right into the fire, it seems, huh?
Sorry, what?
Said it's almost like you're jumping right back into the fire. You get here, and tomorrow we got to go into a tournament.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
You're gonna have to stretch those shoulders out.
Yeah. I mean, luckily I've had pretty much non-stop time to train in fighting in the last 3 weeks. Might have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Oh,
Maybe
Most
just one.
you weren't with me, man.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about
It's
that.
okay.
But
It's okay.
there was a lot that. Huh?
Go ahead.
What'd you say?
I was just saying, Johnny was there for me, and then he dipped out, man. Then Milo came and helped me out.
Yeah, sorry. You know, I had to go. I was kind of
Yeah.
a danger to everybody. But I think I got a hold of things now.
Yeah, we worked it out. So
and in
Yeah,
Johnny's
dude.
defense, Ekamos, that whole thing was terrifying.
I know, and I feel terrible that I dragged him along, but he was there for me, so I ended up
Yeah.
getting better, so that worked out.
I'm
Did
sure
you,
they stayed way longer than I would have for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you
Look,
finally end up?
I'm only away for like a day, okay? I needed to do something real quick, but I'm back, baby. Don't worry.
Yeah. What was it though, Rufus?
What did you? Did you finally end up finding what you were looking for?
Yeah, I guess like you could say I unlocked some more core memories. I guess the mask before, I guess me and Johnny got there, it healed me, and like I'll kind of take my mask off and show that like I'm not as dead as I once was. If that's a
Got
song,
a little
if that's
bit
a
of-
song lyric or whatnot, I don't know.
Got a little color back to your skin. Not so
Somewhat.
pale?
Not, yeah, a little bit of paleness, but my face isn't as corpsey, I guess.
You got a
I don't know
nose
if
yet?
I don't know if my nose is all the way back. I didn't get into actual detail, but I bled and like for the first time, dude. Like it was kind of crazy. So I feel like I'm slowly getting there.
That's good. I'm happy
Yeah.
for you.
Appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, she ended up cursing the mask, and me and Milo were able to uncursify it with the help of Honor. And yeah, seeing how much the mask helped me, like I could not just not have it, you know. So we ended up clutching it with Honor and getting this curse removed. Yeah, some bad stuff. Remember how we were talking about how like Gorfine was pretty much like putting me up for ritual and all that stuff and using my body. Come to find out through my memories that my fucking dad was there, dude. So that's more questions I need answered. Why he was there. I don't like that at all, obviously, because I thought he was, there to help me along with my mom.
You think he was like making you do it?
I don't know either if he was making me or, making a pact with Gorfine, or if he was forced. I don't know. I need to find out. I figured out where they're at, and it's kind of nearby Amon, but we can get to that stuff later. Obviously, we have this big event going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good and bad, I guess.
Father issues are hard, man. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Yeah. Sometimes, family, they don't do what's best for you.
Yeah, and you think they would because they're fucking blood, but I feel like I've gotten a stronger bond through you guys than family at this point.
I never knew my father.
Sometimes it's best to choose.
What's that?
Sometimes it's best to choose your own family.
Yeah, that's true, and I feel like I've got a good family with you guys, if that's cool to label you guys.
Absolutely.
Of course,
I
man.
mean, you mean you've been through the ringer, so we're blood brothers at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like an older dead cousin.
Yeah.
But you're looking better. You're
I
looking
know.
better.
At least I'm looking better. That's all that matters.
You look like you're on the mend.
Yeah.
So zooming back in to Breck and Alivor, the two of you walk with honor through the party. Breck, you are receiving just praise and accolades from everybody. You don't have to buy a drink at all that night. If you walk through, you are offered ale after ale, wine glass after wine glass of people offering to buy the dwarf from the deep who cannot be moved a drink this evening. Alivor, you moving along, people are kind of getting in on asking about the group and who you are and what you guys have done with all of the introductions and attention that has been put on you. You get that praise as well. What are the two of you doing as you're walking through the ballroom here?
I'm definitely not taking any drinks that people are handing me.
Okay. Got it.
Only if it's coming straight from the bartender.
Okay. Understood.
I just kind of wanted to get acquainted with Honor, really.
Okay.
Speak with her.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Amon?
The past 10 years, I've been in Amon. I spent some time in Craghammer before that. I feel at home with the dwarves, and it's good to have one on my team.
Craghammer, huh?
Mhm.
Is that far from here?
It's a bit of ways. It's not close. It is completely underground, away from the sun. His skin doesn't do well in the sun. That probably not surprising.
How did you get into blood magic?
Always something I had an aptitude for. A bit odd to be working with blood from such a young age. I took to my arcane studies quite quickly, and I was already looking the part. It almost seemed that that it was just meant for me. I could sense movements in blood and the animals outside, and the people that I walked around with told me stories. I could sense things in blood that others couldn't. It was like reading a book for me. And so moving into learning how to manipulate blood and use it in my casting was the next natural progression.
So obviously you know significantly more about Vesh than I would.
I have quite an extensive knowledge, yes. It is not my area of expertise, but it is something I am very well versed in, yes.
Well, with her getting involved in this whole situation, is there anything that we should be wary of?
Yes, absolutely. Your friend Ekamos is very neatly tied into Vesh's power and is involved in whatever is the mechanics of that growth in power. The rituals that he describes to me anchor her to this world. And there are things that seem to be causing that power to grow exponentially. It is very worrying, and you should endeavor to keep him safe. I would not let him go anywhere alone again, if you have the ability to at all. If he were to be taken, and whatever connection he had used to magnify the power more, then I think we are entering into uncharted territory. The betrayer gods are behind the divine gate, but there are ancient and powerful magics that can still cause quite a bit of chaos on this realm.
And are there any other teams that we might be competing against that might also have a connection to this power?
That is a very good question, and one I'm not fully equipped to answer just yet. I don't know of any other blood mages specifically who are on one of the Spellwright's teams. There are other blood mages in the city. I have in contact with an old one that I've been trying to locate him, but I've had a hard time finding him. But I will find that information out and see if there is anybody who might be. None that I'm currently aware of, though.
So, is there any spell rights or teams that are known for doing shady stuff and things we should probably be on the lookout for? See if anyone's trying to pull anything sly in the ring there.
If I'm being honest, most of them will be probably putting a heavy focus on making sure that Breck is locked down and not able to absorb the hits. Although it does gain an advantage in the first round, they will be well informed of Breck's capabilities and ability to withstand attacks. I would keep an eye out for the Masks of Fable. They seem a bit shady and might perhaps have some odd strategies going on as they keep their identity pretty well unknown.
Okay.
I placed a bet with a man downstairs, and he told me to. He asked why I wasn't placing my bet on the mythic dragon. What can you tell me about them?
Quite powerful. Did you say what was the name you said?
I think he said mythic dragons.
Mithril Guardians by chance?
Oh, that might have been it.
Okay, cool. I was like, that sounds super close. Yeah, I think the Mithril Guardians. And she says, very seasoned adventurers. They have spent quite a bit of time out in the world working on very impactful adventures. They are very well equipped, and rumors have it that they have recently found, in particular, a magic item that will make them very strong in this tournament. To my knowledge, they haven't been unsuccessful for any of the ventures that they have sought out to do. If you want a job done, you ask them.
Are they here tonight?
I would assume so. I don't see them around right now, but if you look around, you might be able to find them.
I was going to say, I feel like we should, at least size up this team that everyone seems to be betting on. I keep hearing their name thrown around quite a bit around here, so.
Well, it is, from what I've heard on the betting side, it is expected that they would at least be in the finals, if not taking the whole thing. However, given the talks of tonight, you may be in the discussions of somebody who could challenge that assumption.
Well, I think I'm going to go find me a Mithril Guardian.
Okay, got it. For that,
Tagging
let's roll a perception check or investigation check. I'll let you choose between the two.
Oh, yeah. I got a 2.
A 2, okay. You have so many people around you, Breck, trying to get a word in and talk about what just happened. It's hard for you to even move around. And by the time you spot somebody who might be a Mithril Guardian and make your way over there, they are already gone and unable to be found currently. I'd say you can give it another shot in a bit, but as it stands right now, the party itself is what's stopping you from finding them.
Well, damn. Guess I'll take one of those drinks.
Okay, got it. You are handed a ale and grab it and heartily take a drink. Tastes good. Everything here is luxurious. There's not a bite of food that you haven't enjoyed, not a sip of ale or drink that you haven't appreciated. Fantastic, and all of the luxury is here in the Hall of Wonders. We'll snap back over to the other group then, and with Milo, Rufus, Grim, and Ekamos having left the room, and we're talking amongst themselves, Varric walks back up right at the end. We'll say, I believe your guys' conversation, Milo said, I don't even know who my father was. We'll hop it back in there.
I never knew my father. So yeah, Varric walks out. Tofar is still in the room. Yeah, so I got the sense that Tofar had some more information that she wasn't sharing, but in order to do that, she would like to speak to all of us one-on-one. Well, at least the ones that were present.
Yeah, I don't think this really has anything to do with me, guys, because a lot of this happened before I joined. So
I guess we'll see. Milo, you're up first.
Oh man, I feel like this is one of those I got to go to the principal's office type deals.
Remember, poker.
The
Oh,
principal
man.
has
All right.
the principal has dragon's breath in this one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. It's a new curveball. All right, guys, wish me luck.
Poker face.
Any heads on in?
Milo, you head back to the room, and as you walk in, you are sitting across from Tofor, and she gives you a steely look as we change the vibe here. You walk in and sit down across from her, and she gives you that steely look. Hard to read her face, but she's silent across from you as you sit down.
Hi, I'm Milo, which I assume that you already know.
I do.
You wanted to talk to us one-on-one?
Yes. You are the young Starosta, if I am not mistaken, correct?
Prior. The title doesn't really hold up anymore.
Tell me about yourself, Milo.
Well, I love my dog. I love my friends and my family, and trying to do the right thing while simultaneously scratching the itch to learn more about magic and history. And I like to take notes.
Tell me about the magics you've learned.
Well, is there anything that I try to dabble in as much magics as possible, but I like spatial magic. I seem to have some insight into that, natural insight. And it's done me very well throughout my delving through ruins and research.
So young to be such an accomplished wizard and master unique forms of magic. You must be very gifted.
That's what I've heard, and I feel like that's what got me in trouble in the first place. You had originally asked us why we met up. One of the reasons why I was in Hope's Bastions to begin with is because I was running away from people who were interested in me. People I didn't really know, but I was warned of.
And what did you know of their interest? Why were they so compelled?
That I do not have insights into.
Tell me about your family, Milo.
My mom? I love my mom. She's great.
And her name is?
Can I get like an insight check on that?
Sure.
It's going to be terrible. 6.
A 6. Well, I got an 8 on the die this one, and you didn't beat that. So unfortunately, even though this roll was low, hard to tell. But you do get the sense that she may know the answer already.
Her name is Zinnia.
If I'm not mistaken, she has had some contact with the Arcana Pontifical, no?
She has.
Her name is not unfamiliar to me as somebody who is very powerful as well.
Yeah, I think so. She taught me a lot of what I know.
And what of your father?
That is definitely something that I do not have insights into. I have never even seen a picture of him.
Your mother never spoke of him?
I've asked, but no. Occasionally I would catch whispers when talking to other people. When she was talking to other people when I was a child, I'd try and eavesdrop as much as possible, but they were very cautious. And that seemed to be one of the things that made her the most uncomfortable, so I eventually stopped asking. Came to the terms that I probably would never find out.
Will you allow an old woman a spell? Your words ring true to my eyes, but I could use a bit of magical reassurance.
Sure, why not?
And you recognize her cast the Zone of Truth spell as a paladin of Bahamut. A bit of a silver glow extends. She asks you to repeat what you said in the zone. We won't make you go through the whole thing, yeah. If you do, you do. Good. She drops. I urge caution to you, Milo. Caution in this problem that you have all found yourself in. Sometimes those who care about us most keep us from the truth in order to protect us, or at least what they think is protecting us. I can sense some very interesting things about you, Milo Hawkins. Things that I might not expect to sense.
What might those be?
I, as others do, have an innate sense when dragons or those with dragon's blood running through their veins are near.
Milo's eyebrows would probably perk up at that point in time. What do you mean? What are you trying to tell me?
Milo Hawkins, my sense is currently being triggered. And you are the only other person in this room.
I think I might have to call my mom at some point in the near future. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I'm telling you that the questions you have in your past might have answers that are explained by that detail. You must take great caution. If the one that they used in the ritual had dragon's blood, and that is what they needed to fuel Tiamat's curse to this world, then you are at an even greater risk than you know.
Rhymes. Is that the reason why Icathorn is after me as well? Trent Icathorn?
Icathon, but
Icathon.
Yes. So close. When you say that name, she flinches a bit. I would be surprised if he had any other reason, but it must be related. He takes great pains to find those with potential, to twist to his own purpose. He's been quiet for some time. And as far as I know, he's still locked away.
Are there any dangers here that you know of that I should be aware of?
Dangers are many across the world. I know of none specifically that involve Draconia or the things that you have mentioned here. But Iman is a place where many gather power. It's the seat of power in Taldare, and those who seek more of it are here, gathering money, gathering favors, gathering power and people. The League of Miracles themselves is one that we keep a close eye on at the Council, but the eyes have infiltrated even there.
All I wanted was just a peaceful place to study and learn magic.
Peace may be hard for you to find, Milo, while this is taking place. It would seem not a coincidence that you're involved in this matter so closely. None of you are here by coincidence.
I honestly don't even know what to say.
Perhaps it's best that what you say next is to your party members. I believe I may have caused a bit of suspicion in my own.
Thank you, Topher. You've given me a great deal to think about. And even more reason that I think you should get me one of those sending stones.
I will. Promptly. And she stands up and gives you a hand on your shoulder as she walks by and leaves you in the room as long as you need.
Milo kind of just sits there for a second to take a few deep breaths, decompress, stands up, and walks out the room.
Okay. What I'll say is the group sees, and we can say that Breck and Alivor have come back around and met up with the rest of the group. And all of you see Tofor walk out of the room. And Varric, she looks to you and gives you a nod and walks off. But in that nod, there is assurance and safety as opposed to suspicion. With your high-ass insight, you could just read people's faces. And after a few minutes, Milo walks out as well. And I'm going to take a quick 30-second break here, but you guys can start on that if you'd like.
Oh, so the one-on-one part with everybody was complete bullshit? Is that what I'm saying? This was targeted, Varric.
A little birdie told me some information I had to follow up on.
Was it the part about dragon's blood?
So Alivor did a little sneaky business.
I like
And
to read minds.
she was thinking that someone in the group was worrying her because she was getting the sense that there was dragon's blood. So that's why I pulled her aside to figure out who she was talking about, but she wasn't sure, but knew that it was just someone in the room when we just spoke. And if I have to think about someone in the group of you, Rufus, Johnny, and Ekamos, it was pretty easy to narrow down who it might be.
I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on with Ekamos, man.
Oh, he's trying to turn the attention.
I understand, though. Thank you.
So, yeah, we decided that for the. I mean, I don't think you're a danger, but if you could be used for danger, then we had to figure that out because obviously Dragon's Blood was part of the ritual that they were trying to do.
Can we step back into the room for a second?
Yeah, you guys step back into the room for sure.
If you guys don't mind following. So, there have been occurrences besides that situation outside of my mother's house way back when. I've been having a few visions every once in a while, and in those visions there is a person standing before me, but I don't know who they are, and I'm starting to get a little bit anxious about it. With those visions usually come with a flare of internal intensity and kind of a surge of magical power, and I'm not sure what's going on. But if this has something to do with it, I just don't know where to connect the dots. But I figured you guys should be at least aware that apparently I'm being hunted by more than what I thought. And that means we're all in danger.
We'll just add it to the pile.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their thing.
I'm thankful for you guys' support.
We'll do our best to keep you safe.
I'm a level.
I
with
wouldn't mind
Milo.
going to get some drinks. What's that?
I said I can level with you because I know exactly what that feeling is like.
Thanks, man.
So I'm
You know
right
what?
there with you.
Give me another hug. Bring it in.
Yeah, I'll give him a hug. Give him a good old pat on the back.
You guys want to maybe go
That's what
drink a
smelly
little
ass
bit?
hug.
It's not that bad. I've
He's
gotten
getting better.
Okay? Come on.
It's more
Never let
musty
me-
now than straight decay, you know?
Ever since day one, okay? All right, with the eggs or whatever it was, okay? I get it.
Oh yeah, what was that?
Stinky ass.
Yeah, Rufus was eating eggs, and I said something about it spilling on me or something, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you're just masking the smell, even though it smells bad. I get it, okay?
Look, dude, at least Morgana loves it. I think she does.
I hope. I mean, I haven't seen her a bit. I hope she's doing all right.
We'll find out for you. How about that?
I mean, hopefully she likes the new threads at least. That's good.
I think she'll be more focused on the face than anything. We'll
Yeah,
take it.
that's true. Yeah.
Like, oh, he's
I don't
not
even-
as dead anymore.
I don't even know if I even showed her my
Yes,
face
yeah.
because I was so scared to like scare her away. I guess I don't know. But we'll
We'll
see.
take it all the time.
We'll take it it's one step at a time. Yeah.
One step at a time.
We're not rushing any of this. Okay.
Let's go drink.
I agree.
Breck, give me another perception or investigation check to find an alien immortal as you guys return to the party and go to finish the night.
This one's a 17.
17 is a lot
And,
better.
I think I was looking for the Mithril Guardian.
Oh, Mithril Guardian, excuse me. Okay, got it. So with the Mithril Guardians, let's see here. So with the Mithril Guardians, you find them, they are grouped together at this point. You see that there is 7 of them total, and that they are all outfitted in some way with either Mithril armor or weapons. It looks like there are a mix, caster-sized people, martial-sized people, a pretty good mix of different classes. It's a well-rounded party, I guess was the way we'll say that. But you do find them. What are you? I guess what is the information you're looking for, or what are you looking to do once you do find them?
Well, I guess just for kind of shits and giggles, the biggest one in the group, I just wanted to drop 50 gold on the table and then just stick my arm out for an arm wrestling competition.
Okay, understood. So let's see here. You're looking for the biggest one in the group. The biggest one in their group, funny enough, in this case, they actually have a Loxodon on their team. And they come and sit down. They see you come and drop the 50 gold on the table, give a look, kind of a little bit of a what is it when a elephant makes noise? Gives a little bit of one of those at you. And comes and sits down to grab your arm for an arm wrestling match. They throw 50 gold on the table as well, and are ready to go. As you do this, I will say the crowd eats it up, and you have a crowd of about 50 people within 60 seconds. It is huge, and people are absolutely trying to get around and see who is going to win this year, the Loxodon from the Mithra Guardians or Breck, who just had a crazy showing against the Cobalt Golem. And you hear bets behind you passing hands even just on this. So for arm wrestling, man, we're going to keep this simple. We're just going to do... let's do a contested athletics check, and if you score higher than the Loxodon, then you'll have won. If they score higher, then they'll have won.
Can I do something?
What are you trying to do?
What? Who said that?
Trying to cheat.
I want people to fear us. So I'm guessing like the Loxodon and Breck, they're like sitting down, ready to go.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up behind Breck, tap him on the shoulder, say good luck. I know you got it, and I'm going to subtle cast enhance ability, bull strength.
Okay, you have subtle casting, so you don't even have to roll to see if you do it quietly. You do it quietly. And that gives advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think... Would Breck even know I did it?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so, because you're subtle casting it. I would say probably not, yeah.
So yeah, it just says the target has advantage on strength checks and his or her carrying capacity doubles.
Okay, got it.
Oh,
so
damn.
Breck, you get
I can
advantage.
carry like 800 pounds.
Something to remember for the future. So Breck, you get a roll with advantage against the Loxodon. Go ahead and roll your athletics check.
Watch him just yeet this. He locks it on across the room.
I got a 27.
Oh God.
Hi.
27. So with a 27, they have a +7 to their athletics. They rolled a 10 total. So Breck, you go in and you feel them moving your hand just a bit, and you let them just for a moment, and then you just pull it back and just boom, hit the table hard. And as you do, cheers throughout the crowd as you see a frustrated look from the Loxodon in front of you, almost incredulously, and angrily slides the 50 gold pieces over to you. You can add 50 gold pieces to your sheet. They do, however, throw down 100 gold pieces this time and say double or nothing.
I'm going to stand up, take a bow. So maybe next time, bud.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna roll about that real quick.
Dang, I was gonna hype you up, but never mind. He said deuces.
Okay. So they get a pretty much an angry look on their face as they feel pretty snubbed here and they don't get a chance to show themselves. Like they realize that on the social side of things, you have won this encounter as well, not just the physical side of things. And you get up and walk away as the Loxodon like angrily pushes the table. You hear "Arr!" as it scoots, and he stands up. He's like 7.5, 8 feet tall, and just angrily goes back over to the group. And you see one of them kind of like give him a punch, like, "What were you doing? Why weren't you trying harder?" Now everybody, but they're kind of not arguing amongst themselves, but at least razzing the Loxodon for having lost.
Can I like majority of the teams here?
They should all be at the party. You're not sure if they're all still here. It's getting to the point where it's getting kind of late. But at one point, all the parties were here. Yeah. Was there a specific one you're looking?
Yeah. Do I see the Jade dancers?
Yeah, easy enough to find them. Actually, no. Roll me perception or investigation just in case. It's a little easier than the Mythor Guardians, but it's still gonna see if they're here.
22.
22. Yeah.
Investigation.
Okay. Yeah, definitely find them. They are essentially they are together being charismatic and entertaining a group of about 10 people. 10 people who are gathered around them. They definitely look like they've been drinking, but even in their more inebriated state, you sense like a gracefulness in their movements as they pass along drinks or just move through the crowd. You recognize well, I guess you don't recognize them or know their names actually because you weren't involved in that interaction, but you see
I was just gonna see if they were watching the arm wrestling.
I see. They were not. No, they are quite occupied with the people around them. Yeah.
Never mind then.
You stay trying to intimidate them.
Well, they just happened to be the ones I saw the last time Breck was doing something, so I just wanted to, rub that in a little bit more.
Those poor dancers.
I'm using Breck to scare other people.
Okay, got it. So as you guys finish some of the merrymaking, some of you have a little bit more heavy topics on your mind. Some of you are more involved in just meeting and hyping up the Crimson Catalyst here for the tournament. Last call for anything at the party. Does anybody want to do anything else, or are we moving on to resting for the evening and getting to the next day?
Can Milo surveil the crowd for Thunderbrand?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Perception, and I'll give you perception or investigation also.
It's going to be a 16.
16? Doesn't seem like it, huh? Not that you can see. Yeah.
Shit. I wanted to talk to that man. I'm going to find him later.
I think for Grim, he would have tried to pull Honor aside, but to not make it like too like obvious or whatever. So
Okay.
probably either at the bar or if it was possible to take her out to like some sort of dance or something, just
Okay.
to get that one-on-one.
Sure.
And just told her really quick, like, I have information. Obviously, we'll talk about it later, but it's actively being worked on, and tell her that that we are constantly being watched. And I'll kind of like subtly point towards like as we're dancing or something like that, like obviously like in some sort of sleight of handy way or some sort of whisper, let her know like Stover has been locked on since we walked in. So just to be mindful, and I know he's worried about something.
Okay, got it.
Just let her know like that discussion will be had later. Obviously, this isn't the time or place, but she knows like it needs to happen.
There is like a dancing area. You can grab her for that. And that is an easy way to make it discreet, in talking to her and pointing things out as you guys are moving around when you do it. And she just kind of gives a nod and doesn't acknowledge otherwise to not, try and draw any suspicions. But she acknowledges what you say and says, well, good luck. Stolver's a real son of a bitch.
I agree. Once the dance is over, take a bow, leave.
Okay, got it. All right. And with that, after having made a splash at the party of parties, the Crimson Catalysts ends their evening. I'll give you guys opportunity to do something if you'd like in the meantime, but it is pretty late at this point. We'll say after midnight. And you guys have a round one to get ready for the next day. So if you guys want to go in and do some rest, you can, but I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to do something besides that.
There is one thing I'd like to do once I get back to my room,
Sure.
and that would be to make contact with Lumini, just for an update.
Awesome. It's been like 3 weeks since you guys have talked to her. So
She probably
what do
thinks we're
you
dead.
you pull out your sending stone? What do you say to Lumini?
Lumini, this is Milo. We've made it to Iman. Made contact with the Order of Miracles. Please update us on HB's status.
I think you got 3 words left if you need them.
Are you pooping? Beat me to the punch.
That's funny. No, I will say I think Milo's sendings are the exact opposite of any other jester sending.
Oh,
they
definitely.
are efficient and to the point.
Are you pooping?
Other details welcome.
You don't receive a response right away. It is a little bit of time has passed, and you wonder for a moment. Maybe I caught her when she was asleep,
Or pooping.
maybe- or pooping. So she waited for that. She starts with no. But after a couple of minutes, you do hear a response back, and it's often hard to tell details or specific ways somebody's feeling through a sending spell. But as much as you can, you sense relief in her voice. Glad you are safe. Hope Sebastian is safe for now. Heavy assembly presence. We are on edge and waiting for news. And that's all you get back.
And I can send. We can continue, right?
I believe sending stone is 3 times a day for that person.
Is that? I have it in here.
Once per day.
Just once. Yeah. Okay.
Once per day.
He's gonna kind of relax a little bit, put the stone back to the bag, and deal with his shit as he
Okay.
tries to get some sleep.
Okay, got it. All right. And with that, everybody returns to their chambers here, feeling safe in the Hall of Wonders with the League of Miracles. There are many people here keeping this place safe from outside forces, although internally not sure what the forces inside might be up to, or what the intentions of certain groups inside the League of Miracles might be. But everybody at least feels safe enough to retire for the evening and to long rest. And everybody goes to bed for the night with a pretty sound sleep after having felt good in the with how the party of parties went and the prospects of the group beforehand, before the next day. However, Ekamos, when you fall asleep, you begin to dream. And your dreams are odd this time. All of your dreams have felt in this odd mix of memory and dream state, and almost as if you're lucid dreaming within a memory of itself. But this one is different. This one feels like a dream. You're in a place you've never been before. This time it's a field. And it reminds you of the Zemni fields. You look around and it feels similar in its environment. It's mostly plains, but there's some trees, rocks. You hear a river off in the distance. It feels rather peaceful. But you are in the what looks to be dusk, with the day turning to night. And you look down at your hands and see normal hands, not your more pale corpse-like skin, what you used to look like. And you are here in this space. What do you do?
I said it's similar to Zemi Fields, but it's just a vibe different.
Yeah, kind of just nondescript. It feels like it generally, but you don't sense that's where you are in this dream.
Yeah, I guess I'd take some time and just kind of listen around for a bit and see if I'd hear anything. If not, then I'd go walk around.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yep. Oh, starting off strong. 14.
14. Okay. With a 14, you look around and you see a figure off in the distance, maybe 400 yards away, pretty far away, but you do see a humanoid kind of off in the distance. But don't really get any details about them besides that. Otherwise, the wind is blowing. It feels mostly pretty calm. It's not cold or wintry, so you don't feel unsafe. So after you look around, you mentioned starting to walk around. Are you going in any particular direction or anything like that?
I guess I'd walk towards that humanoid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do so. You get closer. Maybe about 300 feet away, you start to see some features. They're wearing a little bit more beat up clothing. They look young. They are messing with something in a bush, maybe gathering some herbs or picking something on the ground. You're not quite sure exactly from there. Would you continue closer to them?
Yeah, I'd call out to him.
What do you say when you call out?
Say, hey, you over there? I guess not like in a aggressive manner or anything.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like they don't hear you. They just continue what they're doing. But you hear a muddled, kind of muffled voice after you yell out that says, Ekamos?
Can you hear me?
Nothing from there.
Nothing back. Yeah, I guess continue to walk towards the person.
You walk closer, now 50, 40 feet away. And you can see that this is a young man, human. And they are picking, it looks like, as you get closer, you can see they're picking something to make a salve. You recognize the ingredient, and it's mostly used for one thing only, kind of a antibiotic salve for a wound.
Yeah, I guess noticing them picking that, I guess I'd look around and start helping too, I guess.
Okay. You reach down and start gathering some up. They notice you at that point, but don't turn their head. Who are you?
My name's Ekamos. Who are you?
And as they say the next word, it is kind of muddled again, but this time you can't hear what it says.
Sorry, what was that?
And they repeat with the same thing.
What the? Okay. I noticed you were gathering stuff for a salve. I have some extra materials if you need it.
Thank you for your help. I've been looking for you.
Looking for me?
I've been looking for you, yes. The salve, it's for you. I knew you were hurt, and I've been trying to find you.
Well, I'm here now.
And when you say I'm here now, the sun, as it's setting now, passes over the edge of the horizon, and the golden sunlight that was part of the day begins to turn as the moon rises. Not Katha in its white brightness, but Rudis, the red moon, as it gives a red glow over the evening. And after you say, I'm here now, you hear her whisper, take his blood. Connect us even more. Bring us into this world. His blood holds the power. His blood will make it to where you can do anything you want.
I'll resist.
And he stands up, and in the way that the person you killed outside of Hope's Bastion stood up, startled by Beelzebub. And he steps back, and you realize you're standing in the position you were, and now there's a knife in your hand. The power's yours. Whatever your will is, will be made manifest on this world. You can protect all of your friends from anything that comes after them. We could rule this world together and bring whatever good you want about.
There's got to be a better way than what you're trying to make me do.
You see the bowl on the ground. You feel the magic radiating off of it. His blood. He is nothing. He means nothing. He's a replacement. Nobody. Just like you were.
I feel like I've changed for the better, and I will not do this.
And you see now, illuminating the night around you, your mask gleaming gold, bringing sunlight back into the scene. And the whispers disappear. You look around now, standing at night, with normal, no red tint. You look up at the sky and see Katha instead of Rudis. And the figure finally turns around. And right before you can see their face, they say, find me, brother. And you wake up.
Oh.
And that is about halfway. So I think we'll take a break here. We got 5 on the dial Pacific. So let's come back 1:20 Pacific, whatever time that is for you guys, and we will go from there. Ekamos, I'll give you a little chance there if you want to do anything else. Otherwise, we will move on to the next morning.
Yeah, no, I was just finish the dream and rest.
Okay, got it. Then everyone can mark a long rest, and we'll hop back in the morning.
Yeah.
All right, see you guys in a bit. All right. Save those lighting changes for a minute. All right. I think we are waiting on Breck. Breck's out of.
I'm back.
Okay. Got Ekimus. Let's see. Flynn, if you're watching, I can see your device is not connected on. Oh, there we go. Looks like he's refreshing. Hey, there we go.
That working now?
Yep. Can hear you now. All right. So that brings us to the next morning. Everybody wakes up in their extremely comfortable, luxurious rooms here in the Hall of Wonders. The first round is today. We'll just go ahead and say you guys were given instructions. Just make sure you're back and ready to go at noon for the first round, and that the round itself would be held off-site with magical ways for everybody to watch, but there is a course set up somewhere for it. So you guys know just to be ready by noon.
I woke up ready.
Well, I'm gonna
We
give
can't
you
just
some
fast forward to
breakfast.
noon. Yeah, we can't just fast forward to noon too. If everybody's like, let's go, then we fast forward to noon while you guys are up and ready to go.
I don't think I got
By the
any.
way, guys, you can place bets downstairs.
Oh shit, we might want to do that. Raising money for the group.
I am curious just to see, Alivor. I'd follow you down there if that's where you were
Oh.
headed.
Absolutely. Let's go take a look. Let's go.
Yeah,
play
I'm
some
curious.
bets. I'm a gambling man.
Okay, well then, you guys head down to the Speakeasy style tavern that always has drinks. There is a bartender here currently. Let's get going here for a little. You guys are down here in this little Speakeasy tavern area. Let's see. There are a few people in here this morning. It was definitely busier than when Breck was in here. Making his bets. What would you guys like to do? Are you just looking straight up, just looking for the place to put some bets in?
Yeah.
Looking for the guy? Okay.
Yeah.
All
This,
right.
this is exciting.
This is very exciting.
Never been much of a gambler, so
Okay. All right, so you guys find the same person there who Breck had placed his 500 gold pieces with. They are. I'm looking through minutes and I don't see the description, so we're gonna just say, hey, it is the same person. They asked for your bets. Who you're betting
Brago.
on? Huh?
Brago.
Brago. Well, there you go. You know what? And I'll give you inspiration for that as well.
There it
for
is.
having a detail that the DM didn't on hand.
Notes are valuable. I love
So
it.
take your inspiration, Milo, for that as you talk to Brago. And that I think brings up enough memory for remember this is a bald-headed guy. But you guys are talking to Brago, ready to play some bets.
I don't know what the odds are. Gregor, my friend. What are the odds on the teams out today?
Well, if you're looking to place a bet on just the first round, it depends on who you're looking for. Mithro Guardians, if you place a bet on them, you're looking at gaining back what you bet. But if you place it against their opponent, you got 5-1 odds on if their opponent wins right now. If you're looking to place a bet on yourself, that is allowed. Currently, you guys are the newcomers, but given your friend's show of strength last night, right now the odds are if you place a bet down for you guys to win the first round, then you'll get back 1.5 times what you bet. If they bet against you, it's 3-1 odds for you to lose.
Brego, did you say there's no gain to the Mithril Guardians?
No, you get back what you bet also. So on top of it, so 2-1 odds. Yeah, 2-1
odds.
And who are they against first round?
Mithril Guardians first round are going up against the Rust Force. If you ask my opinion, it seems like that one's a little bit of a given, and that was an intentional pairing.
Never even heard of the other team. Good luck to them.
Mm-hmm.
What are the odds on the Crimson Catalyst for the entire comp?
Oh, right now, you'll be going against the Mithril Guardians. I mean, look, your friend was pretty tough. It was a good show, but I've never seen them lose a fight that they started. Right now, for you guys to win it all, taking it all the way, you're looking at 8-1 odds.
Oh, that's the bet I want right there.
Ooh, I like it.
Your friend already has 500 gold pieces down on you.
Damn.
Dangerous for me.
500 gold pieces.
I'll put 500 on us.
Down there with them?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think I'll do the same.
Hey guys.
Hey, when did you guys get here?
All right, Brego. Here's the deal. Oh, go ahead, Alivor.
Oh, I was just wanting to know, what are the odds on Jade Dancer's first round?
Ooh, good question.
Jay Dance's first round is 2-1 on them. You seen them fight before? They're pretty good.
I haven't seen them fight, but I've heard stories and I've talked to them a little bit. So who are they up against?
Today they are up against the Broken Corks.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put 50 gold pieces on the Jade Dancers to win first round, and I will also in turn join everyone on the whole 500 gold on us to win it all. Because
Okay.
why not? If you don't have confidence in your own team, then what are you doing?
Okay, so I guess the shorter list now, who's not putting in 500 gold pieces for their bet?
I mean, I don't have that much money, but
I have no money.
Okay.
See these bad boy bracers? That's my money right there.
I also
You
don't.
said it's 8-1. You said
8-1 for you guys to go all the way.
I'm gonna bet my mace of swells.
oh my God, Breck,
Whoa, big spender.
you are so confident, and I love it.
All right, let me take all that out of my
That's big,
inventory.
okay.
You still
I
get
will-
to use it during the fight, though, right? They don't have to hold it for collateral.
Yeah, Brego goes, we know where to find you.
Okay, cool.
He
Okay.
takes a look at it. Do
Does
you
he
mind
take all
handing
this?
it over to him to actually let him inspect it?
Oh yeah, man, go for it.
Okay, because where'd you get this? This is a mighty fine piece.
We found it in a box.
You fucking adventurer. All right, yeah, that's a big bet. I'll give you 1,500 credit on this to make your total bet 2,000.
All right. Yeah.
So we got 2,000 for Breck, 500 for Alivor, 500 for Varric, 500 for Rufus, none for Ekamos, none for Milo, none for Grim. Is that what I'm
I'm going to
hearing?
make a bet for sure.
Oh, okay. What are you betting?
So I'm going to do 100 down for us to win the first round.
Okay.
I'm going to do 100 down for us to win the whole thing.
Okay.
And then I'll put 40 down on the Mithril for round one.
Okay.
You guys gotta create a spread, man. It's called diversification.
Oh, but get your diversification out of here.
Like inches at you. Ah.
Kevin's bleeding into Milo right now.
Where the fuck do I buy options at? How do I hedge here?
Okay, and then we also had Alivor betting on Jade Dancers for round one also. So we have
Yep,
40 on
50.
Mithril Guardians, 50 on Jade Dancers, 100 from Milo to go all the way, and 100 for first round independently. And then 500 gold pieces from Rufus and Varric to go all the way, 2,000 for Breck to go all the way.
I say I had 500 from
500 all the way. Also, okay, got it.
So
And you got my 40, right? You said that.
is someone keeping track of all
42.
this?
Yeah, 40 for Mithril.
How much? Do you remember how much I paid for my belt of giant strength?
A lot. Like that was one of the more expensive things you guys had bought, I believe.
Do you remember the exact amount?
Do I remember? No, that's on you guys. You guys got to track your sheets. It was a lot.
Boys, I'm about to throw Arma Betrayer in there if you all don't fucking calm down.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how much because I'll put that on us to win.
So you guys see this sword right here, right?
This man's about to get bankrupted.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm yeah.
I don't think I have that much money to put on bet. I'm running low. Pockets are running light.
That's why we betting. We gotta take some revenue for the group here.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon, if you want to throw down the belt, then I'll figure out what it was. But if you want to throw that down, then we can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Man, you guys are gonna hate it if you lose in round 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine. Oh no!
I shouldn't even put that out there in the universe.
I just put down 50 for us to win in round 1.
Okay.
And yes, 50 on the whatever the dancers are, the J dancers.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
And then that's it. I'll stay.
Okay, let's see. Alivor. Jade 50, 500 all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Graham, you said Jade Dancer is 50 round 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we handing all this gold and stuff over right now to him?
I mean, he'll give it to you guys on credits as long as you pay up afterwards. But like, he's very adamant on like, yeah, you're staying here. You can't leave if you don't. I know how to stop you. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I just throw it all
he kind of gives you. I'll get my money. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay. No need to cuss. Harmon, I
already paid him the 500 gold.
Okay,
That's fair.
then
Yeah, that's fair.
We'll just go with that. Just throw the money on the table for him.
Okay. Let's see. And Graham, your 50 on you guys was for round 1 or all the way?
For round 1.
Okay. So you only have round 1 bets.
I'm feeling frisky later on coming to it, but
And Rufus,
see
you
how we
got all
feel.
the way too.
I don't got the
Yeah.
dodge to be doing it for the whole thing.
See how we do this first round, you know.
And Ekamos, you had no bets, 0 bets on anything, right? You're not throwing any items down as
I am.
collateral.
Broke as a joke.
Okay. All right. All right.
You want 100 gold spot, bro?
Everybody gambles here.
I'll spot you 100 gold.
You sure?
Yeah, dude.
I need to make some money. Yeah.
All right, where are you throwing your 100 gold? We got everybody betting today. That's what D&D looks like today is bets.
I know. I'll do it for us to win it all. So
Okay, 100 gold to win it all. That's on 8-1 odds.
You, oh my god.
take a 800 payout. Why not?
Imagine.
How we looking, Bookie?
Oh, a lot. You guys have spent a lot of money. So whatever, I mean, we'll probably, honestly, however it plays out in this first round, it will be out of game that I will tell you how much gold everybody ends up making. Just so we're not in game dealing with numbers and all this math stuff. So we've got all the bets. I wrote them all down. This is VOD. This is gonna be on VOD, so I can always go back and look at it afterwards.
So,
Let's get
really
moving on that. We got everybody recorded is what they want. All right. So everybody comes down, make some bets, grab some more drinks. How much are you guys drinking this morning?
0 for me.
Okay.
Just from getting some pre-workout, and that's it.
I can't not drink. I gotta have at least 1 or 2 in me. Come on now. What kind of bard would I be?
No drinking for me. Just warming up the
Oh
body.
my God,
All
party
muscle.
bloopers.
No drinking.
2
So
ales
early
for
out of
me.
work.
I say I join Breck with the 2 ales.
1 for breakfast, and then 1 when I'm done with breakfast.
Okay, got it.
Milo's just gonna sit there shaking his head as he drinks his black coffee.
Jeez.
It's still really good coffee, like probably some of the best you've ever had. All right.
Damn, man, this does taste really good. But you know, it always smells better than it tastes.
I would. Oh, say I would like to do something. Switch out items of mine as far
Oh,
as
for like
attunement.
attunement slots? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I would say that you guys are still in the range if you haven't done anything yet. If you want to do
so-
that, now's the time. And also remember, no consumables, so no
Yeah, I
potions
would-
or scrolls outside of what's on the field.
I would like to ask the party how they feel about sticking 2 Arms of the Betrayers in the back of holding.
Yeah, for safekeeping, you mean?
Do you think that'd be okay? You know, They're not gonna
Absolutely.
mingle with each other and break out or something. I don't know.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't.
Yes, the one he still has in the bag.
Oh wait, that's right. Oh, we're good then. Oh, never mind. Here, Milo, can you put this in the bag of holding? And I'm gonna hand him my Silken Spite rapier.
Yeah, I could do that.
And then, as far as like switching out attunements, I would like to shit. How do I unattune my Ring of Mind Shielding? I would like to put that on and attune
Okay.
it. And it says I can use an action to make it invisible. As I put it on, I would like to make it invisible and just I don't
I'll
want
make the ring
anyone-
invisible.
Yeah. It says you can cause the ring to become invisible until I use another action to make it visible,
Okay.
or until I move it or I die. So it's just invisible. Nobody knows I have it on.
Well, then I guess we should just move into the prep phase as everybody is kind of getting their equipment ready and gathering things. We can say mid-morning has passed and you guys are now equipping up and figuring out what you want to use. Now, the party gets 1 free regular healing potion, a greater healing potion, 1 superior, so you guys get to decide who has those. You guys also have 9 levels of spell that you can cast beforehand before the round will actually start. So essentially, like, not a surprise round specifically, but you guys can cast those spells like essentially right before things happen. It
Mhm.
will still use those spell slots, but you can do that before we actually enter in the first round of initiative. And then from there we go into combat.
I say, and then what were the potions that we get?
1 of each size: healing, greater, and superior.
Okay, guys. So I believe at the very least, Breck should have at least 1 of those. I would say probably one of the beefier ones because he is definitely going to be a primary target for every single group that we fight after what everyone has seen. And then as far as like the other ones, I don't know who should get them.
Probably Akamos and Milo.
Yes.
I could agree with that. I would say that
Yeah.
Grim is also a good contender. He's mobile and stealthy.
Oh yeah, Grim could get the potion to somebody if they needed it.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Who needs an advantage on initiatives? Because I could do something.
I'd say, that's hard because I want to say one of our heavy hitters,
Right, or
Derek or Breck, to get
Yeah.
the upper hand, or even one of our more powerful casters, whether that be between you and Milo as well. I mean, shit, Rufus fly up on someone and fucking mink them real quick would be great too. But
or well, who would like that? Because I could give them a blessing.
I don't need it. Don't give it to me.
I would say give it to Milo, honestly, because I feel like Milo has the stuff where he can like really fuck people up.
yeah,
Would you like that, Milo?
I mean, that would definitely help.
Okay.
Is that something that's going to take away from your endurance
Nope,
throughout the?
It's actually I believe I just learned it recently, so I can do it every time, as long as so it's Vigilant Blessing. Give one creature you touch advantage on next initiative roll creature makes. This benefit ends immediately after the roll, or if you use this feature again. So I should start using that more often.
Sweet. Yeah, I'd totally take that.
Yep, and I give you a old blessing pat on the back of the head.
Well, thank you.
There you go. Boop, boop.
What's... I can also. I was thinking maybe on the intro, if Grim wants to go in as an invisible, would be a good way to start the fight.
Ooh.
Could do that.
And then you could
That
just
would
go
be-
behind whoever looks the squishiest and do your thing.
I could do that.
He said right in the throat neck.
Yeah. Wow. Slashing some throat necks.
The Grim special right there.
So that would be a second level spell. And then I would also be using this is kind of a question for the DM if he's there. Does the I guess it would still count. I have the spell storing ring that I would like to utilize. That would still be 2 spell slots, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I would like to own 4 of those potential spell slots if you guys don't mind. For invisibility and my mirror image.
I only want 1 spell slot for Shield of Faith. You guys can decide how you want to deal with the other 8.
Let's see.
So that would be a total of 5 right now that we've. So 4 left, 4 spell slots. If we go this route,
I am a cantrip cannon, so I do not need anything.
my man.
And with these fancy bracers.
Let's say I don't have anything that I need to do. I mean, I could do invisibility, but other than that, I don't really have anything.
You goddamn know I ain't got shit.
I would say Varric could probably use a couple of those for his big boy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. I was looking up how much that belt cost me.
You
I
still
was
like
watching
playing
this
it?
guy-
Going through his
know.
notes.
I watched the episode. I caught the part in the episode where I bought it. I paid $3,175.
Gah.
Damn.
Looking at 25 grand.
Yeah. Fucking 8-1 odds for that. God damn. We could definitely build some shit back at the place with that kind of money.
We?
Yeah. I haven't implemented taxes in the. Listen, I'm thinking a nice 10% for the town. The village, for everybody else. A flat 10% tax.
Oh, buddy.
I think of the group, my man.
About to live lavish.
All the rest of us fucking scrounging for scraps and barracks over there in his fucking.
Fucking peasants. So we're distributing the spells right now?
Yes. The way that we have it right now is I would take 4 of the spell slots, Breck would take 1, and then we would have 4 slots remaining to take.
So this is just the spell slots are just for us to use going into the fight.
Mm-hmm.
We're still using our magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just us to start out with an upper hand. Like, we don't have to waste one of our actions to cast invisibility on Grim. He's already going to be invisible whenever we go in.
And are these 9s? Because we got 9, right?
Yep.
They're for the entirety of the tournament.
Oh, so yeah, first round.
I mean the. Oh, it's only for the first round.
Yep, use them or lose them.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
You wouldn't want to cast haste on me, would you?
Oh, that's definitely in the cards, man. I just got to get through a couple things before we get there. I got to hold concentration on Grim's invisibility, and once he opens, I can immediately start casting haste on you.
Yeah.
Wait. Actually,
The plan is for me to be invisible and attack the squishiest member, or hopefully the squishiest member can take it out.
I have invisibility myself.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
We can wombo combo together.
Ooh.
No, I mean I can use it on you,
Oh. That's
and
it.
I can be concentrating on it, and he can be
And
concentrating.
then I'll
on
drop
haste.
haste on you.
Ooh, that's also good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
That would consume 5 slots from my thing total then. So that would be 6 with Breck's plan.
And
then
that would
another
also
2 for
be
you. 6, 7, 8. That's 8 total slots.
okay. And so that'd be Varric, Milo, and Breck starting with concentration spells out.
yes.
Does that sound right? Okay. I'll get the rings ready.
I'd also like to bring forth Blot as his Inkling and Silsine. Get her ready.
Have we used up all our spell slots?
I think we have one left.
Oh, okay, I can't do anything with one. Never mind.
How many do you need?
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, I could throw Fine Steed on there and then fucking come flying in on a fucking horse or something, but we're chilling. We're good.
Sheesh.
I could potentially not do mirror image right off the bat if you want to go with Fine Steed. I think getting you out there as fast as possible is pretty important.
And
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm alright.
Okay.
that'd be one hell of a intimidation tactic too.
I mean, Varric and Breck coming out like beasts out of hell would be very intimidating.
All right, polish your armor, guys. We gotta look.
Dude with a
fancy.
horse and then just a guy running at the same speed.
Jesus, I'd shit myself. Just immediately turn to your team, be like, "Well, guys, we're done. That's it, first round."
Who did we draw?
I don't know.
The Ailing
Immortals.
Oh, I meant it. I meant it as a
Ailing
joke.
Immortals, yes. And their makeup, I believe, was
drew
2
the
casters
Crimson
and 5.
Catalyst?
I'd be pissed. I'd be like, "Who the fuck put us up against these guys?"
So they have 5 members. 2 of them are going to be casters, and then their leader is going to be an Ashari Stone Guard.
So there's a little bit of change on that because we have a full 7 and we had 5 last time. A little bit of a change on that. So I'll tell you guys beforehand, since you did some scouting, that there is an Ashari Stone Guard leader. There are 3 casters and 2 marshals and 1 more sneaky folk.
Okay.
3 casters, 2 marshals, and how many?
And a sneaky folk.
Okay.
Well, depending on the sneaky folk, he might be, or definitely the casters will probably be squishy. I guess it depends on what type of casters they are on the sneaky folk.
I
Well,
am worried
if
about
we've
that
learned
Stone Guard
if
guy.
we've learned anything from large fights, like when we had to fight the Dragonborn and all that, the
Mhm.
casters fucked us up.
So,
Yeah, we were getting walked by them, weren't we?
so who are we hedging our bets on being the squishiest?
The casters for sure.
Casters usually.
I mean, I can focus my efforts on caster, one of them at least.
I'll be running interference with
Sure.
any spells that I have.
Can I just go straight for the casters? Just beeline it and slit their throat necks as quickly as I can.
Yeah.
I think that's a solid plan there, Grim.
Reminder that you can go unconscious and still be on the field. As soon as you get a single death save, you are knocked out.
So someone can bring you back up before you have to. Okay.
Okay.
But it's a little more urgent to do so rather
Yeah.
than the normal amount of death saves.
Right.
Josh, just so you're aware, I forgot to tell you, a couple sessions ago, Ekamos gave me his ring of jumping. This is like what? I just forgot to tell you. That is there. So just in case, I just throw out and say, hey, I'm going to use my ring of jumping.
That's what it's from. Got it. Cool. All right. So then as the group gets equipped, you guys give me like 30 seconds and then we'll do the description to get you guys in and on the battlefield.
Can I retcon one thing?
Oh.
I'd like to keep Silsine not activated yet. I'd like to
Okay.
activate her in the round. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Appreciate you.
Oh, boys, here we go.
If we lose round 1, I'm going to be sad.
I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be fucking pissed if we lose round 1. I'm going to be heated.
I'm gonna go back there and kill Bregor.
I'm going to be like, you guys have
Give me my money.
Like, I am going to cause so much trouble in this town if we lose in round 1.
So he
I
said
know-
3
Starting
casters.
fires.
Yeah, 3
Right.
casters, 2 marshals, a sneaky
One
one, and the big
The
bad.
Stone Guardian.
Oh, so there is 7 of them. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that Stone Guard's probably. Well, I don't know, but he could probably end up being a marshal.
I don't even know what a Stone Guard is, but it sounds scary, so.
These casters are gonna be a bitch.
Yes.
It's
3 of them.
The type where I immediately lose it as soon as I attack. It's not greater invisibility.
Hey, Kevin, remind me what haste does again? I know it's what,
I got it right here.
2 AC and extra action.
So until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. You get a +2 to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. You gain an additional action for attacks. Or dash, disengage, hide.
Jesus.
When the spell ends, you are unable to move or take actions until your next turn.
Yeah.
As a wave of lethargy sweeps over you.
Ooh. That's a
It lasts
gamble.
for a minute.
It does.
Okay.
And I only have the 1 haste, so
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Give us that intro.
So as the Crimson Catalysts move to the main area that the party was held the day before, there is a large kind of mobile archway is what it looks like. It not necessarily on wheels, but it's one that was not here before and has a shimmering kind of arcane curtain or veil in the middle of it. And you see on one side Honor standing there, looking not tense necessarily, but excited to see what happens and see how the challenge goes. And she walks up to all of you and says, the course will be on a land-based map today. There will be many divination sensors around, giving views to those who are watching, but there will be nobody around you while you're fighting. This is a pocket dimension that does not extend beyond what you will be seeing, and they will enter on the opposite side of you.
I remember somebody, I can't remember who, was talking about that there might be items or maybe mechanics or functions on the map that we should be aware of. Do you have any information on that, or is that just
That is to be discovered on the field once you're there.
okay?
Some of
yeah.
it may be
I don't
obvious,
have to-
some of it may have to be discovered.
Oh,
Discovered how? In what context?
That is
You
up for
step
you
on
to
one.
that is up for you to find out.
That's
Milo.
what I'm scared of, Alibor.
You pass through those doors without me.
Oh boy, thanks, Honor. That's nice. That helps. All right. Well,
Ready when you are, man.
I feel kind of targeted with the land-based
yeah.
arena here, but you know, it's okay. Oh, are we just like waiting for me to open the doors, dude? Because I'm on it.
Yeah, and there's not even actually any doors. You guys just step through. Yeah, it's kind of like a portal to walk through.
Well, there's no time like the present, and I'm gonna walk through. Fuck it, why not? You know.
Here we go.
All right. So Crimson Catalysts walk through the portal onto a grassy bit of footing as you all come down, and you see a small pocket dimension, a field with a stone, not unlike what Breck fought against the Cobalt Golem on, a stone platform in the middle, steps up to it on both sides, and torches at each corner. As you look around, there's a small bit of vegetation and a river running through the map. So
Very
as you all look, I'll ask. You know what? I'll show you guys what it looks like, and then ask how you guys want to get set up before we get going.
Wow, I am terrified.
I
is-
am fucking
Oh,
got
man.
nerves.
Oh my
I don't know if it's anxiety or just pure excitement, but there's something here.
and I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like I'm just riding on this battle.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Fucking sick. A little light.
Damn.
Oh my god.
it looks so cool.
Are those like golems or fucking
All
It's
right,
a
Crimson
golem, is that just-
Catalysts.
what the fuck?
You are on the side of the field closest to the camera. You can see that there are figures on the other side of the stand, but do not currently know exactly what they're doing. How would you like to set up? You hear a countdown, a arcane countdown timer start counting down from 30.
Oh,
How deep's that river?
What's that?
How deep's that river?
You have 30 seconds to jump in and test it out. Otherwise, it'd be hard to tell outside. It's moving pretty quickly.
How high up? Like, how is there a sky that we can see? You said it's a pocket dimension.
It goes.
Like,
It's a pocket dimension. You don't see a limit to the sky as far high up as you can see it goes. So I would say, at least 200 feet up.
okay.
I would like to I'd like to be positioned over the river and approximately 60 feet high.
Okay.
And I'd like a blot to be like directly behind me.
There he goes. The beacon
gonna-
of heaven.
I'm gonna fly up roughly the same distance, but kind of position to the right. Yeah, that works. A little further up. Yeah, that works.
I guess I'll just be near Varric since he's gonna do the invisibility thing on me.
That would have. So that would be the time that's all going off now. I'm just gonna say like they don't see you, you don't see them. Well, I guess they're not casting stuff beforehand, but they don't see you casting it, so it's not like waiting at this point is gonna give you up or anything. This would be the time that those things are happening.
Okay.
How far is it from myself to like, that pillar in front of me by the staircase?
You're here. 45 feet.
Can I just like be in that corner by that pillar?
Sure.
Mhm.
That is your side of the map, so you can do that.
Fantastic.
Give you your concentration. And what we'll say is the spells go off right beforehand. So, like, the first round of combat is the first round that they are up for sake of how long the duration is. Milo, you're going to get concentration. Ring also, as is Breck. What about Breck and Alivor? How about your guys' placement? And Grim as well.
For Grim, I guess I'll just be like kind of near Varric just so I can cover as much ground as possible, kind of towards the just somewhere around there. And then I guess right before the round goes off or whatnot, I'll activate right before it, I'll activate my Boots of the Vigilant.
Okay.
Oh, can I go into my hybrid form? By the way.
I would say for hybrid form, that one would be once combat
Okay.
Yeah, once combat starts for that one.
Okay.
No, you know what? There's 30 seconds. That's fine. That's not a spell. You can do that. That's not a spell. Yeah,
Sweet.
that's an innate ability. I'll give you that one.
Cool.
Can you
So every-
imagine like not knowing about that and just see that come out?
He hasn't been here the whole time, and then
Our
all of a
team's
sudden,
over
a
here, our
fucking
their
flying
team's over
werewolf.
there. Wait, what is that?
Oh shit, man, we didn't plan for that.
Forgot all the silver back home.
how far would be able to see they are?
Oh, you're not sure. I would say
Okay.
there's a little bit of fog of war happening here where you can't quite see them and they can't quite see you.
Okay.
All right. Anybody else? Alivor, Breck, were you guys good there, or you want to move forward? Side, Ekamos, you too.
Yeah, I was gonna move kind of off the corner of the stairs, but kind
Like
of like
this way?
trying to get line of sight behind the pillars, I guess. So maybe like another 10 feet to the left.
10 feet to the left, like this way.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect. There
Okay, you got 5 feet before the end of the map. So, but
Okay, yeah,
that'll be where you can
yeah,
go.
that'll be fine. Yep. Perfect.
Cool. All right.
Hey, Ekamos.
Yes, sir.
Is Beals invisible or?
I don't know if he. Oh, yeah, he is. He's right next to me. I didn't see him.
That happens when invisible things.
Yeah.
I can really get it.
But yeah, I'll I guess in the 30 seconds I'll have Beelzebub go invisible, and then I won't move him from there just for metagaming and whatnot.
All right. So we got invisible on Grim, concentration on the spellcasters. We've got hybrid form, Breck and Alivor. How about placement?
That's a nice tree. Put me behind that tree.
I like that.
Oh,
And I'm down.
we lost Rufus. We lost Rufus. He's been eliminated already. All right,
I'm
that's
just
a
gonna
nice
use
tree.
that-
You are now behind the tree.
Yeah, partial cover or whatever.
Breck.
I want to take the same position that Varric took, but opposite side.
Okay, got it. Over there. In the corner. All right. I think it's a perfect time in the song then to, as everybody casts their spells and gets in place, the countdown goes 5, 4, 3, 2, and that is time to roll initiative.
There it is. Ooh, boy.
Remember,
Milo, you
have advantage.
There we go. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Not horrible. Not the best.
Unfortunate.
Oh God, a 5.
Yes.
Oh.
I got a whole 8.
Hey, that 19 looks good.
Yes. Thank you, Ekamos.
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
No.
All right, Breck, initiative.
I got a 14.
14, Alavar.
15.
Grim
19.
and Barrick.
14.
Okay. That's way better than our previous.
Yeah, I know. I
initiatives.
usually get doo doo.
Usually they're like, that's a solid 4.
All right, let's get it going. We have on this side a large armored, the Fog of War, the kind of arcane opacity that has been blocking the views drops. Everybody's spells go off, and it is the turn of this person first. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They are going to cast Misty Step and go up here, up to the chest, and they're going to use their free action to open the chest.
What the fuck?
And you guys see them grab a potion bottle out of it. That is going to be their turn. Okay, so this one's gonna go next. Let's see what's going on around the map. A dexterous looking dragonborn is gonna across from Ekamos. Ekamos' line of sight. 30. They're gonna move up here. And they are going to use their light crossbow to make a attack against Ekamos. They are going before Ekamos on their first turn, so they're going to get advantage on the attack. That's a 22 to hit.
That is.
Okay. So that is going to be 5 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's about to be like hell let loose. I'm about to watch you get smoked.
This is okay. I have to tell you guys what just happened to. All right, so we had the 5 piercing damage for 4d6. I'm gonna screenshot this and put it to the fucking group. On 4d6 worth of sneak attack, it was 1, 1, 1, 1.
I love that.
Wow.
4
As
ones
it
on
should be.
46. I've never seen that happen before. So
As
that's
it
9
should be.
points of piercing, Ekamos, from this first turn sneak attack on you. And then what's a con saving throw look like?
I rolled a 14.
A 14. So you do fail that. You're going to take 24 points of poison damage on top of that. So you're going to take a total of 33 points of damage.
And then I have what's it called? Resistance against poison.
Yes.
Oh, you do? Okay. So then that will be half. So 12 plus 9, then you're going to take 21.
Okay.
Yeah, 21 total.
Like that.
So, guys, just a little food for thought. Next time, don't stand out in the middle of nowhere.
God damn it.
I'm
trying to get line of sight so I can flank.
I gave you guys 30 seconds.
Fine, fine.
All right. That is going to be the end of their turn. That's going to take us to Grim next.
Fuck him up, Grim.
I'm gonna. How tall is this little, like, instead of using the stairs, how tall is this thing right here?
This thing right here being like the ledge itself.
Yeah.
So that is going to be like 15 feet or so up. If you're doing athletics or acrobatics, you would have to get, for 15 feet, I would make it like a 13.
Well, I do have second story work as part of my class, and that climbing no longer costs you extra movement. So I'm just gonna climb up that ledge.
Okay, got it. You do so. So you'll have to move like probably 5-10 feet to climb up the ledge, and then 10 feet up. I guess if it's 15 feet tall, it'd be 15 feet up. So 25 feet of movement would get you up there. Otherwise, you'd have to be on like the statue, like climbing on the statue itself.
No, I'm just trying to get as close to this little guy as possible. The one who's in.
Oh, the one who's on the platform?
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets you there. Yeah, and you are invisible. They are holding a potion in their hand.
Awesome. So I'm gonna get as close to them as I possibly can. And then,
Are you using your bonus action to dash to do that?
no. Just like
Just
for my
on your
reg-
movement? Okay, so then that you get another 5 feet of movement. That puts you 5, 10, 15. Let's see, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from them.
I'm gonna take a shot at them with my short bow.
Okay,
So-
do it with advantage because you're invisible.
27.
Yes, that will definitely hit. That does break your invisibility, and that would mean Barrick is no longer concentrating on that either.
Sneak attack. Roll
That's-
better than 4 ones.
That is 10 points of piercing damage plus attack. 6, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 points of damage. with
20
sneak.
total?
Yep, so 30
Nice.
total.
30 total. Oh, shit.
10
Nice.
with the bow, and then 20 for the sneak attack.
Hell yeah. So your arrow hits and hits him in the shoulder, and she cries out. Even with her heavy armor, it makes it between the plates of it, and she cries out in pain. That's a pretty good hit.
I'm going to. I'm gonna dash. That's
Okay.
my-
Bonus action dash. Where are you moving? You got 30 feet.
I'm gonna get off the ledge.
Going down here.
Yep, pop back down. Just
All right.
slither-
So you go 5. You jump down. Woo! Do a little flourish off. Roll me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Parkour.
Milo agrees with these tactics.
25 for acro.
25 makes it down just fine. Takes you 15 feet of movement to get there. You have 10 feet left if you'd like. Otherwise, you can chill there.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna chill there.
All right, you chill there. That takes us next to Milo. You are up. Alivar's on deck.
I can't really make out through the camera this back left figurine.
The one that came around the steps.
No, not the one that shot at Ekmos, but the guy that's slightly back
This
to
one
his
right
right.
there.
Yeah.
I would say if
It-
you're 60 feet up, you'd be able to see them.
Do they
You
look
have line
like
of
they're?
sight.
Do they look as if they're castery or melee?
Oh man.
Do you see weapons or anything?
I would say they are wearing a longer trench coat. You don't see any large armor on them. If you want more details than that, then you're gonna need to use action to perception check. But I'll give you that they're wearing a trench coat and don't see any large armor on them.
Can I get the same details for the other two in the back?
I'll say
maybe not the
no.
right one.
I would say no large armor. You do a quick sweep and you don't see any large armor on the 3 that you can see. But that's the
Gotcha.
extent of what I give you without deeper perception checks.
All right. Let's see. So, can you measure out 60 feet forward for me?
I can. I still have these handy dandy
Yes.
sticks. So just to give you a visual idea, they get you almost to the end of the platform.
Okay. I would like to move my 30 feet towards the bottom right lantern.
Towards the bottom right lantern. Thank you for that. You said move your 60 feet, your bonus action?
30 feet.
30 feet, got it. You're 30 feet. That will put you, I'm going to measure it that way, and that'll put you about right off the edge here.
I'm going to leave Blot where he was.
Okay.
And then I'd like to summon Silsine within 60 feet to line up those back two right people,
Okay.
if I can, if that's within 60
So
feet. That's
60
kinda what I'd like to do.
feet. You could. So if you're trying to line up for what I think you're trying to line up, a
You know
60 foot would just put you within 5 feet from both.
Let's
So
make it
if
happen.
let me give. Oh man, I don't have my Silsine out here. But we're going to use. We're going to use Aki here for Silsine today.
Aki.
We go 60 feet down there. And then I'll get the template because I think I know what you're doing. Yeah, that's
you all
easy
see
within
that?
5 feet. Yeah, that's easy within 5 feet.
Condensed purple beams start to build up and blast straight through both of them.
Okay.
And it's a Dex 16.
Murderous Milo is back.
That
Only
competitive
need a
nature, man.
He knows some new things about himself, and he's going to use them to your all advantage.
Now he's got a scapegoat.
Yeah, there you go.
It's
Exactly.
just the dragon in me.
I'm not in control, guys. I don't know what I'm doing out here.
Blue one's gonna go first. They fail. The other one behind them is gonna go next. They are both going to fail.
Love
My. All right. It's going to be 29 points of force damage.
Okay. So a beam of like gravitational energy like pulls them apart. You see skin rip off of their skeletal frame and be pulled into this gravitational bolt as they are fucked up. How much was that? 20? How much?
It was 29.
29. Okay. Though this one in particular back there was pretty hurt by that. All right. Anything else for you, Milo?
I believe that's it for me.
Okay, got it. That takes us to Alavar next. Breck on deck.
God, I don't feel like I can do anything. Everyone's so far away.
Hey,
How
man,
far
you
away
wanted
is-
to stay behind the tree.
All right. Better than standing out in the open and getting whacked. How far away is the guy up there next to the chest?
Next to the chest from you,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my little measuring stick here and give you an approximate rather than count squares because the river messes with that a little. Let's see. From you, you're about 70 feet, 75 feet.
Let me. All right, let's. I'm gonna run to, I guess, my left to get within 60 feet of him, I guess. But also trying to use that platform, as a to keep me kind of running.
30 feet would get you here. At that point, you could probably see like the top of their head. You'd be within 60 feet. But it is a little bit weird. Any further, and you wouldn't be able to see them based on the ledge.
Okay.
Break. But from where you're at, you have line of sight. They're within 60 feet.
Okay. And we're gonna be like, sorry, bud, but you're the only one I can see, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level on his
Okay.
ass up there.
Saving throws wisdom.
Yep, Wisdom 17.
That's going to be a 9 total. That's a fail.
Oh boy. So let me see if there's anything. I can't really. Can I add sneak attack onto that?
No, I don't think so. That is
Okay.
a specific attack with a finesse weapon.
I figured. Oop. All right, so perfect. He's gonna take 10, 14 points of psychic damage, and he needs to use his movement to move as far away from me as possible.
They have to use your reaction to do that too, right?
On a failed save, psychic damage immediately. Yep, uses its reaction to move.
Okay, so they are going to move. Make sure they make their athletics check to see if they take damage on the fall. They probably will make it.
I hope they sprain their ankle.
No, they do make it. But they move behind the platform and out of your line of sight.
Okay.
I'm taking some hits. Anything else for you?
Let me see. Is there any? I can't really hide, can I, over here?
Not right where you're at. There's nothing directly where you are. You'd have to have more movement to do something else. I think you have you haven't used your bonus action, have you?
I don't think I have.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have bonus action dash, cunning action, right?
Yes. All right. Put me up next to Breck then.
Okay.
Put me up next to him. Be like, hey, bud.
There you go.
Hey, friendo.
And as
And
it
then
says,
that'll be
hey,
it.
friendo, it is your turn, Breck.
If I Misty Step, does that break my concentration?
No. The only thing that would break your concentration in terms of you casting would be another concentration spell. Or holding a spell.
Okay.
Holding a spell also takes concentration.
How far is the one in the like blue that just got laser beamed by Silver?
They got laser beamed pretty hard. From you, we're gonna do measuring this way. Oh no, that's not gonna work because I have to push that back. There we go, this way. Bingo. 70 feet from you right now.
Okay. Can you Misty Step me up on the platform?
Yeah. You Misty Step
As far
here.
as 30 feet goes?
As far as 30 feet. 30 feet would put you in front of, or right beside this chest.
And then if I were to get to that edge, could I jump down on the one that just jumped off?
Oh yeah.
Then I would like to do that.
So you go 5, 10, 15, 20. You jump. Your movement's 25, I believe, but with a running jump,
Yep.
I'll give you the extra 5 feet. Are you trying to roll an attack against them?
Yeah, I want to hit him I want to bonk him.
Yeah, bonk 'em, man.
Fucking jump down and bonk him on the noggin.
17 plus 9, 26.
26 hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage plus an extra d6 bludgeoning for the jump from that high.
And then I would like to add a first level smite to that.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, this guy's getting molly whopped. All he wanted was a potion.
So that's 12 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then 11 radiant damage.
Nice. So 23 total, and that includes an extra d6?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool. So 23 damage. You jump down and just like cave in a piece of their armor as she like gets hit and screams out again, recognizing you from the night before. You see fear in her eyes.
I'm gonna bonker again.
Bonk. Bonk.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then I'm going to add a first level smite for this one also.
Okay.
So 9 points of bludgeoning
Okay.
and another 11 points of radiant.
20. Oh, you come down and hit her in the head this time. Just boom. And like she starts to look dazed and has a hard time standing up. Shit.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So next we have one of their turns. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this one in the blue, they are going to move closer to the river. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, but stay further back from Breck. And they are going to use a 4th level Cure Wounds on the one that is fighting Breck.
I'm going to counterspell it if I can.
Let's see, are you within 60?
Counterspell, I believe, is a little farther than that.
Is Counterspell 120?
I think it's one. No, it's 60 feet. You were right, man.
Hey, there we go.
Spell magic's 120.
There you go. Okay. So, let's see. So we got... let me roll here real quick.
Can you cast it from Silsane?
I can.
On a reaction?
It just says I can cast spells from her position using her senses. And that's within 300 feet.
Yeah, it is within 300 feet. Okay, so that will be a countered spell. Counterspell there. So go ahead and mark. That's 2 third levels down, right?
That is 2 third level spells down, yeah.
Okay, got it.
And
All
that's
right.
also 2 of the features for her.
Okay, got it. All right, so that is going to be a no on Cure Wounds. That'll take us to Varric with Rufus on deck.
Okay, I am going to Misty Step to the chest that hasn't been touched.
Everybody Misty stepping these days. I love it.
I wish I didn't
no.
know.
Feels like a Dragon Ball Z episode.
Is it an action to open, or did you say it was a free?
It is an free action. Yeah, free action opens it. Although I did have her use an action to pick it up. So like opening the chest is one thing, but like she used the bonus action to get up there and action to actually get the item. So I guess the way I'd say it is action to open the chest, free action to pick up the item.
One of your free actions does count as, or not, one of your hasted actions counts as interact with object.
Yeah. Trying to think
There
if
is
I
also
want
a
to
book,
do that.
and now that you're up here, you see a book and a scroll on the table as well.
Do I have to use an action to identify what those are?
You don't get to know what they are until you pick them up.
I'll use I'll use my hasted action to open the chest.
Okay. You open it, free action, pick it up. This is a potion of heroism.
Ooh, okay. Potion of heroism.
Bonus action to take a potion yourself, but you did already Misty Step.
Yeah.
So that gives you 10 temporary hit points. It also gives you the effects of the Blessed spell for an hour.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is that actually in D&D Beyond?
Should be, yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. And then I'm gonna use my 60 feet of movement and close down on the one that hit Ekamos.
Okay, so you got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 gets you there.
He's so fast. He's the fastest man alive.
Fast as fuck, boy. And then I'm gonna make my 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Ooh, that one wasn't a good roll. So that is a 15 on the first and a 22 on the second.
Both of those will hit. The first one will just hit.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm just in the back. Get him, Barrett. Get him. I'll follow you up.
So let's see. First hit is 9 points of damage,
Okay.
and then I'll add Cold Hand,
Okay.
which is another 10 points of cold damage.
19 total.
Sorry, I always forget what the effect of Cold Hand is.
I think it halves their speed if they do a con. Is that a con saving throw? Or am I thinking? I'm thinking. Ray of Frost.
So if I hit them, the target takes an extra 2d6 cold damage, which I just did.
Uh-huh.
And then they have a DC 13 con save.
Yeah, that they's safe.
Okay, cool. And then second hit is 13 points of damage,
Okay.
and then I'll add a first level smite.
Okay.
And that is 8 points of radiant damage.
What was the total?
It
It was 13 plus 8?
13 plus 8, 21.
Okay, 21. All right. So 21 points on that one. As both of those attacks come down, make contact, and leave them with some pretty bad wounds on the way out.
So that is bonus, hasted action, my regular action, and movement.
I think so.
Cool.
You got 10 feet left. It only took you 50 to get down there if you wanted to go 10 feet, but you risk an opportunity if you go out of melee.
I will put that person in between me and her allies. Just like stay within range of her, obviously, so I don't get the
Oh, so like this?
yeah.
Or this way?
I want her in between us.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, that takes us now to Rufus. You are up, and then not quite to Ekmos yet.
All right. I am going to move 45 feet in the direction of Milo. So
Okay.
just straight ahead.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 puts you above the platform.
Perfect. And then those two that are all the way in the back, are they within 120 feet?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they
This is, just
close?
to give you an idea, this is 90, and you're well within that of everybody.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Are they within, are they close enough to each other that a 5-foot circle would hit both of them?
None of the enemies are close enough that a 5-foot circle would hit both of them right now.
Okay, which one looks like it's hurting the most?
I would say from where you're at, man, if you're trying to find who, I would say at least a bonus action to look and do an insight check to see who looks like they're the most hurt.
I'm just looking for the two that are in the back.
Oh, of those two, neither. Oh, well, that one's the only one that's been hit of the two in the back. I'll give
Okay,
you
so that one that's already hurt, I'm going to cast a moonbeam on them,
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
and that's a con 12 save.
On 12. Give me just a second here. I think I have a thing for that.
And Josh, did I hear you say that they both haven't been, or one of them hasn't been hit?
I think no. So
Because I should have done the 29 to both.
no. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So you did 29 to both on this side, but the two that you guys can see, I guess I should clarify, Rufus. Let me point to him here. You're talking about this one here and this one here.
No. Just the
The
two, in
two
the
that
back
Milo hit.
Yes, the two that Milo hit.
Okay, got it. So of the two that Milo hit, that the one that's closer that Milo counterspelled has taken more hits.
Perfect.
So that one, good clarification. I was thinking the two back that you guys can see on screen, because this one had moved forward a bit. So we'll throw that moonbeam now over them. Con save. So they rolled a 3.
Rip.
But the wizard behind them is going to use their reaction to burn one of their portents.
Oh.
And they rolled a 19. They are going to foresee this roll and instead have them make the save.
Cool. Well, that's half damage to 10. That's going to be fuck 5 damage halved.
5 damage? Oh, 5 halves? Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 points of damage. But hey, 2 points of damage is 2 points of damage. They do look pretty hurt, and so that does something at least. I believe that is concentration for you now as well.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Watch it be all they needed.
Oh, fuck. We're just going to have to remember that your concentration.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll remember. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. That is going to take us next to one of our friends in the back here. They are going to move up this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see here. What are we in range of? Let's see. 10-foot radius sphere. Now, I think... Yeah. Varric, you see them raise their hands, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw as they begin to cast a spell on you.
Is it a form of charm?
It is not.
Okay, just double checking. Let's see. That's a 13.
A 13, okay.
Don't like this.
Varric, you are banished. You all see Varric disappear from the field.
What?
Yo!
What? Can we get a explanation on this banishment?
It's a
What the
spell.
fuck? What the? No shit.
He gone.
Oh!
That is going to be the end of their turn. Ekamos, you're up.
I'm gonna bonus action, quad fucking Eldritch Blast that bitch that fucking shot me initially.
The one that shot you initially? Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
hit him.
right there. Yep. All right. 15 for the first one.
15 just hits.
All right. 14 for the second. That misses, I'm sure. Yep. Oh, of course I dropped it. All right, so 1. 18 for the second.
For the third?
All right, I'm sorry for the third. Yep.
Okay, that one hits.
20 for the second, or
And
for
the
the
last.
fourth. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
got it. So roll three
Alright.
damage rolls.
All right, so I got 2 7s and another 7. Hey, 777. Plus 4 on each, so
So you're looking at 21 plus 12, 33 points of damage as 3 bolts hit. Had the 4th hit, he might have died, but he stays standing, although very, very hurt.
All right, and then with that, I'm gonna move 30 feet to my right.
30
Full
feet to your
movement.
right. Okay, so you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, and then I'll have Beelzebub kind of fly up towards the pillar.
Okay. How much movement does he have?
Let me see. He has 40 feet flying.
Oh, well, shit. Yeah, he can go on top of the pillar then if he's got 40 feet. Just
Hey,
chill.
perfect. Yep.
Okay.
And then he's gonna try to go invisible.
Okay, he does so. I think as long as it's ability he has, yeah.
Yeah. And then
Okay, got
he'll
it.
chill there. And that'll be my turn.
All right, so that takes us next to one of the other fellows back here. What is the range on this? Oh yeah, 120. They really did not
Ouch,
like being
I'm-
counterspelled. So they
Hey man, that
are-
was Silcine. I had nothing to do with it.
So they are going to aim 3 arcane bursts your way. Now, I believe you have mirror image up, right?
I do.
Okay, so
I've
first
got a free
attack.
homework.
Read up on that one now because you got 3 attacks coming your way.
Okay, we got it.
Cool. All right, first attack with an arcane burst is a 25 to hit.
Okay, so I got to roll a d20. So if I roll a 6 or higher, it hits one of my duplicates for this
Okay.
one.
That's right, and it's a higher number each time. Such a cool spell.
11 for the first
Okay,
one, so that's one
Good.
dupe.
So first one is good. Next one, that one is a 21 to hit.
8 or higher.
Okay.
Yeah, 13.
13. Okay.
Two
Final
dupes.
one. That is another 21 to hit.
And this one will have to be an 11 or higher. 18. Good God.
18. Okay. So 3 arcane bursts come your way. Poof, 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 as they all hit and absorb a lot of d10s of damage into your mirror images. That is a very, very useful mirror image spell there. Real quick, a little bit of housekeeping. Seems like our old blood cleric warlock has to head out. Anybody want to man that character sheet? Ekamos, if you trust me to do it, I'll do it. I will be as objective as possible, but if you stay in it, you might die. Oh,
Yeah,
actually, no, you won't die. Actually, sorry. No. This is a no-stake scenario. You would not die as your character. But I, if you want me to run it, I will be as objective as possible and making sure to be as strategic as possible with your
Yeah, that's fine.
Eldritch Blast cannon self.
Yeah. I think you already have my sheet, so that's fine. Yeah,
I do.
sorry,
Yeah, I'll bring up your
early.
sheet. No worries, man. Hey,
All
have a good one. We'll see you on the next one.
Yep. See you guys.
Let
See
me
you, Josh.
bring up that sheet real quick.
See you later.
Bye. Dang. One teammate pooped in game, one teammate pooped in real life.
Yeah, right. There you go. There you go. All right. So that is going to be the end of the diviner's turn. We have finally, last, our
You said
Ashari
the-
Stone Guard.
You said the diviners?
So they are going to move up here. Let's see. Varric is not there anymore. So
Damn it.
they got to figure out what they want to do. I think they're going to go do this stuff. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Grim run.
And run over to Grim and Ekamos. You guys see this pale-skinned figure with a large granite maul and very large, like half-plate armor, moving towards you guys at a very quick pace. That is going to be the end of their turn. They are just going to dash over there. So that is going to take us back up to the top of the round. I'm going to change up this a little bit here and We are going to go back to the one in yellow in front of Breck. On the other side of the platform, they are standing next to Breck. Let me see here. Yeah, they're going to raise a large silver greatsword and are going to make their 2 attacks against Breck here. Because they don't have much to do and they're pretty hurt. Breck, that is a 16 to hit on the first one.
No.
Yeah, no. And then the next one is going to be that's a natural 1. So even despite knowing the desperation of their attempt to do so, seeing nothing else that they can currently do, that is going to be the end of their turn. And that was a pretty rough turn for them. Okay, that is going to take us over here next. And this is the sneaky fellow. How much movement do they have? They're going to go 5, 10, 15. Let's see, here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They have got their crossbow out. And they are still going to go for Ekamos on this one. Not with advantage, but they want to get the target. That is their nature. And he was their first target. So against Ekamos, we have a dirty 20 to hit. Let's see. I'm going to roll for Ekamos on the log. So that's public. For his con save. Ekamos got a 7 on his con save, unfortunately. So we got a lot of damage coming Ekamos' way here. 8 points of piercing. He is resistant to poison damage. So we got half of 33 there. So 8 plus 16 is 24 points of damage to Ekamos on this one. That takes him down to 25. That is going to be the end of the Green Dragonborn's turn. Johnny Grimm, you're up next.
Oh, God. Okay, all right. That big guy scares me. Does not look friendly.
They big.
Damn, he's sick, boy.
I am going to take a shot at the sneaky.
At the which one?
At the sneaky guy. At the one that shot.
Okay. Yeah. You can do it from where you're at. It'd be a straight roll.
21 to hit.
21 hits? Yeah.
Yep. 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points is enough. They are knocked unconscious and down on the ground.
Awesome. And then I'm going to I'm going to climb up that ledge again because I want to get away from this guy. Away from me. Don't.
He said, "Don't touch me."
Yeah, I'm going to climb the ledge, and then I'm going to try and get some cover behind these pillars once I get up there, and I'm just going to use my cunning action to hide.
Okay, so you'd be able to hide from the one down there, but you'd still be in line of sight of the things behind you. But I'll let the hide roll against the stone guard if you want to do that.
Yeah, what do I have to do for it?
Okay.
Roll for stealth a 25.
25. Okay, got it. You are hidden from the stone guard so far as you can tell. Anything else for you?
That is it.
All right, Milo, you're up. Alivor's on deck.
All right. I can't really see on the other side of the map, but I'd like to be able to move Silcine up to line up the healer and the person holding concentration on Varric's banishment, if that's a possibility. Seems that way. Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yee, we're flying.
Is that a better view for you guys at this point?
That-
now that
Ooh.
everybody's moved up a
I
little?
like that. Yeah,
Is that good for everyone?
That's very nice.
I do.
Okay, cool. Let's scoot it back a little then. If anybody has any objections, please let me know. But let's move it to where everybody can see a little bit more. So you are trying to line up the one that's holding concentration with Silcine
yeah.
and
And then the healer and Moonbeam.
the healer with Moonbeam. How much move you can? How much movement does
30
Silcine
feet.
have? 30 feet. Let's see. This is an important 30 feet here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is all you need, though.
Oh, I mean, I just go straight forward and not get close to him,
Oh, yeah.
and then cross the board because it's 100
Yeah.
feet. So
There you go. Now, let's see if that will still... Yeah, you're good.
yeah, I'm gonna let it rip.
Let it rip. That's going to be dex saves on my end.
16.
Okay, so the first one is going to be the healer. Natural 1. That is my second natural 1 of the night. The dice are so on your guys' side. It's so
It really is, man. I
so
love it.
fucking, it's so fucking ridiculous sometimes.
We got it for you.
Yeah, right. You guys had it cursed. I know it. And then the other one, they only have a +3, so that's a 14. I think
Yeah,
a
so
14
they
is a
take
failure.
That is a failure.
Kill him.
Kill him. All right. Where's that?
Do it.
Get into your hatred.
I will say, give me a second here on that reaction. Let's see. What is the whenever it sees can make an attack roll? Okay. I am going to have the diviner use their second portent that they have available to give
Didn't they-
the one that has concentration on.
So, do I have a question about that? Do they have their reaction after they use their last portent, since their turn hasn't gone twice?
So they used their first reaction before they went, and then it was their turn, and you gain your reaction back at the start of your turn.
Got it. Okay, that's
Yeah.
a bummer.
Hate that guy.
It's a 7 anyway, so it doesn't do any better.
Oh, thank God.
So that will burn their reaction for a possible reroll. And then how much damage were we looking at?
It's going to be a 20 damage to both.
20 damage. Spellcaster goes down.
Yes. Thank God.
And 20 damage to the one on the other side. They're going to roll a DC 10 con saving throw to see if they can hold up their spell. Yeah, okay. That is going to be a 4 on the dice.
Yeah, bring him back.
Varric pops back up into existence.
And then Milo is going to give the bird to the diviner in the back and slowly sink down in full cover behind this wall.
Understood, sir.
It's fucking Austin Powers.
Got it.
And I believe that is my turn.
It's a pretty good turn. Alavar, you're up next.
I want to peek around those steps. How far is that guy back there behind the diviner? If I were to get to like line of sight on him,
The diviner from you, let's see. You would have to peek out, and they would be about 90 feet away from you.
shit. Is there any way I could get within 80 feet of that guy back there?
Oh yeah, I mean if you move forward. So if you go like 10 feet this way, they'd be line of sight. If you went 25 feet, that should put you within 80. Let's see. Oh yeah, that puts you like right at 80.
Okay, perfect. We're just gonna jump out and see if we can't smack him with a crossbow bolt.
Yeah, go ahead and
Roll.
crossbow bolt them.
Or attempt to. Oh God, no. Yeah, that's gonna be a 9.
A 9 does not hit, unfortunately. Even though it is a wizard, a 9 does not hit.
All right, well, that dice is going to jail. Well, then I'm going to be like, well, oops, and then I'm going to bonus action. Can I hide behind these steps back here?
You can. I think you have 5 feet of movement to get here. A bonus action hide from there should get you. I mean, anybody that comes around will have line of sight on you, but where you're at currently, I think you'd be good for most of the people.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna try and hide there.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
God damn. 13.
13. Okay, you definitely try to hide.
Oh, lovely.
Breck, it is your turn next. You are facing down, a little hard to see on the other side, but you are facing down the armored caster in yellow. Seems like they might be a paladin or cleric of some sort.
They're gonna get the bonk.
They get the bonk.
Oh, this one's 21.
21 hits.
Are they looking pretty fucked up?
We're looking pretty fucked up. You fucked them up pretty bad already.
I'm gonna add just a second level smite just to be mean.
Just for the disrespect of it. If you add a second level smite, there's no way you cannot roll high enough to knock them out. You bring your mace of swells down and slam them pretty fucking hard. And now 3 people are currently down on the other team.
How far away from the diviner am I?
Let's see. You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet.
How far from the water am I?
Oh, you're only 5 feet off of the water.
Which direction is the water running?
It is running north.
So where I came from?
No, it's running up the map this way.
All right, I'm going to jump into the water.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold my breath and get underneath the water and let the current drag me down that direction.
Okay. Got it. Are you trying to use your movement also?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I know with your armor, you don't have to do half speed. So we'll say that you get underwater up pretty damn close to him.
And I'm just going to hang out kind of under the water.
Okay. the Jaws dwarf of the day. You are back there hanging out under the water menacingly. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right, so Spellcaster is next. They're going to roll a death saving throw, and if they fail it, they're out. It's a 10. It's a success. Spellcaster is still in the mix. Varric, you're up next. You are back after your banishment.
You already know what I'm about to do.
I figured.
Go ahead and let's see. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and quicken spell a hold person.
Okay.
On the one that banished me.
Yeah, for sure.
And that is, I believe it's wisdom.
They got a pretty good wisdom.
16 wisdom.
11 plus 4, it's 15.
They are now paralyzed.
Okay.
And I'm going to run up and make 3 attacks. All crits.
If they hit. Not it's auto crits if they hit, but you still have to hit the armor class. I believe.
True.
Yeah. But it is an advantage.
So first hit is 19.
Hits.
Second hit is dirty 20.
Hits.
Third hit is that's a 15.
That also hits.
3 crits.
Nice.
Now, I need you to roll these individually.
Yeah.
Because it might affect if the last one's a death saving throw or not.
Oh, yeah.
And make sure you kiss them on the forehead goodnight before you tuck them in.
Oh, garbage on the first one. So the first one is 9 points of damage.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna add a smite to that just in case.
Okay.
First level smite. So as a crit, that's 48. That's an additional 18 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Second hit, that is 17 points of damage from the glaive.
Okay.
How are they looking?
Pretty hurt. They're still up though.
Okay. What are my spells looking at? Yeah, I'll add one more first level smite on that.
Okay.
10.
I would say the assessment of how they're doing would be becoming in attacks, but just you get on this one.
Yeah, so
like
that was
not like the hit attack. I believe smite has to be called when you make the attack, but before damage has been rolled.
Oh, then yeah, I'll have to.
Double check that for me because I'm not sure, but double check that for me.
Probably.
Because if we're doing my regular hit attacks, see how much it does, then add smite. I think that's not quite. That's a little meta for divine smite.
Yeah, it's. All it says is when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot.
Okay, so I would take that to read as before the damage, but we'll do some research out of game. But for now, it's fine. He's fucked up either way. You got 3 crits on the guy.
I don't have to, so I'll just use my third hit.
Okay.
Third hit is 17, and I'll use this smite.
Okay, that is enough to take them out. This one is going to be knocked unconscious as well.
Without the smite?
Without the smite.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, 3 attacks, and then just the one smite, correct?
Just the one smite on the first one, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Anything else for Varric?
I would have used movement to.
Oh yeah. Actually, get up and hit him.
How much was that?
15 feet.
Okay. Is there anyone on this side of the river?
This one's here and down. This one is still up. In fact, I think this one and the Diviner are the only two. The Stone Garden and the Diviner are only 2 still up.
Okay, then I'll use the rest of my movement to double back towards the Stone Guard.
15. You have 30?
I have 60 because of haste.
Oh, that's right. Oh, geez. 30, 20, 25, 30. You can get right before the Dragonborn who's down.
Okay. And yeah, I'm good.
All right. Rufus, you're up next.
All right. Gosh. I think I am going to use my action to move the moonbeam back towards Asshole back there. In the very back.
Yep. Move it back, and that is wisdom save, I believe.
Con 12.
That's gonna be a failure.
Yes.
I don't think my dice have rolled successfully all night, you guys. Fuck.
All right. That's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to Yeah. I'm just gonna use my movement to go back towards Ekamos. How far can I get with 45 feet?
45 feet would be 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You could get right here. And I think you were 60 feet up. So About 60 feet and 10 feet over. 60 feet up and 10 feet over from Ekamos.
Okay. I think. Yeah, that's gonna have to end. That's gonna have to be it.
Okay. Death
Actually,
save. What you got?
Sorry, I'm just gonna use my bonus for patient defense.
Okay, so you're dodging.
Yeah.
Okay, death save for this one back here. I'm gonna roll that on this. That is a success for them. Ekamos is up next. He has the Shari Stone Guard over here. I promised I would be as strategic and objective as I could about it. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 and move over here. That gives him line of sight on 2 people that are down. And he is in range of both. So first one is going to be the dragon. He's going to try and shoot with the Eldritch Blast. That is going to hit. So he is going to take out the half-green dragon, giving them their death saves. Second one goes to the one in back who banished Varric. That is going to be a 13 to hit, which is their fucking AC. So Ekamos is going to come over here and with 2 Eldritch Blasts is going to take out 2 members of their team. He's going to step back a little bit and fire the other 2 at the Stone Guard here with his bonus action. 13, which is definitely going to miss the Stone Guard, and a dirty 20, which will hit there. And that is going to take 13 points of damage on the first hit to the Stone Guard. And that is the end of Ekamos' turn, taking out a couple people on the field. That is going to take us to the Diviner next. Oh, let's see. What are we doing here?
Is that the one that's all the way in the back in the moonbeam?
Yes.
So that's another
Con save, right?
save. Yep.
That is, what is it this time? 12 on the dice.
Damn, that's the save.
Okay.
All right, so that's halved. So 2 points.
2 points. 2 points halved or 2 points total?
2 points in total. It's a total of 4.
Okay, got it. All right, so you get some radiant damage in there for that. Who can he see? What can he do here? Nobody's really grouped up. He can't see Breck over there. I think really he can just see Rufus right now.
He could surrender.
He could, I suppose.
Good action. I like that action.
I suppose he could.
Just walks out.
He won't. He could, but he won't. Let's see here. Yeah, nobody's grouped up, so he's gonna run outside of the moonbeam. 25, 30, and move a bit this way. And he is going to use his overwhelming revelation ability on Rufus here. Rufus, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie. Wisdom.
About to give you a midlife crisis.
And you said that's an ability, not a spell, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It's a total of 12.
Total of 12. I'm going to roll this one on here. You're going to take 47 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Damn!
On top of that, you're 60 feet up in the air, which is
Yep.
going to be 6d6 of bludgeoning damage.
God damn!
So that's an additional 14. So you're going to take a total of 61 points of damage.
Yo! I don't know how I'm still up, but I'm still up.
And
Rufus
you
is
are
back.
stunned. Welcome back, Rufus. Welcome back.
I'm no longer concentrating.
God.
Yes, that would definitely drop Moonbeam. You could not roll high enough to make that save.
Shouldn't have bought that car.
That is the wizard's big turn. Next is going to be the Ashari Stone
Jesus
Guard.
Christ.
They see an easy way to get somebody off the field.
Oh,
So they are going to move up to the stunned Rufus. They're going to make their attack at advantage.
Oh man!
And now I get a fucking natural 20.
Right?
So that is going to be 4
Take them off.
4. Yeah, that's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, definitely unconscious.
They're going to take their second attack to try and get that death saving throw in, and another natural 20, actually. So
Damn.
Wow.
Rufus is the first on the Crimson Catalyst.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, man.
As Rufus, you come out on the other side looking at 2 other members of the Ailing Immortals.
I thought I was playing it safe.
They're going to go, let's see, 5, 10, 15 up to Ekamos. They've got one more attack. They're going to use it. It's not an advantage this time. But they are going to get a 26 to hit against Ekamos.
This guy's mean.
That is 11 points of damage to Ekamos, which is going to take him further down. Ekamos is now at 14. Then the Stone Guard is going to take that opportunity to use a bonus action to cast Thunder Wave out of their Granite Maul on the attack.
God, what the?
Let's see. Gonna do a con saving for Ekamos.
Fucking Darth Vader over here.
He's gonna fail that. So he
My
is
boy.
going to take Thunder Wave damage, which is 2d8. Might take him out, might not. 10 damage total. Let me make sure that's all Thunder Wave does. And is pushed 10 feet away. So he's going to get pushed 10 feet back this way towards the camera. And that is going to take Ekamos down to 4 points left. All right. That takes us back up to the top. The one in yellow who Breck had taken out gets the chance to roll another death save. They are still around and kicking. It's a 17, so that's 2 successful death saves on their part. They're alive at least. Grim, you're up next.
I'm gonna pop out and take a shot at this freaking tank.
You are hiding from the tank specifically. We had established that was the one person you were hiding from, so go ahead and make it with advantage.
I just watched a bird just fall out of the sky.
It's just like
What happened?
it's a 27 hit.
27 definitely hits. Roll that with some sneak attack.
Excellent. Yeah. 10 points of piercing damage, and
Okay.
then sneak attack. $15 points of sneak attack damage.
Okay, so we've got 25 total there. As the arrow hits, they like flinch a bit, but it's not like they scream out in pain or anything. They seem pretty tough.
Said, ow.
In fact, actually, on that one, the you see it's 25 total. They are going to use their reaction. You see where your arrow hits, it actually turns to stone, and they're only going to take half damage on that one.
Damn.
Sick.
Did Andres freeze? Am I seeing that he froze?
That's a good
I was gonna
face.
say it looks like he's frozen.
I think he froze.
He's just
Andres, if
thinking
you can hear
really
us, you
hard.
need to refresh.
He's fed up.
I mean, the ability was skin to stone. I think Andres had skin to
Oh, there
stone
he
on
goes.
that one.
Ooh.
He looks like he was petrified there. Okay, well, he had his attack. That was 12 damage on his sneak attack. Will finish up his turn when he comes back, I suppose. But for now, Milo, you are up. You have a Diviner Wizard on the platform on the other side and a Shari Stone Guard on the same side as you.
Big ol' Stone Guard. I am going to the potion that I have, and I don't remember which one I got. Can I administer that as a free action?
No, administering it to someone else is an action.
Is an action. Okay.
Yeah, full action.
I am going to. Yeah, I'm still gonna. Yeah. You know what? No, we're not gonna do that. Can I move to the center of the platform?
Sure. Your boots of speed.
Actually, you know what? Not the center. Just right here at the end where I can see both guys.
Okay, so you got 15 feet up, 10 feet forward. This would be 25 feet of movement to get there.
I would like to. I'm gonna whip out the wand of missiles,
Mhm.
and I am going to fire off a 6th level wand of missile.
Nice. What are your targets?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You
8
get
different missiles.
Eight darts. Yeah, 3 for first level, 1 for every above that. So
All
you
right.
get 8 total.
I'm gonna send one at the guy on the ground.
There are 10. I will say there are 2 on the ground back there on death saves right now.
Okay, I'll take one to each of them.
Okay.
And
That's
that gives me
guaranteed
6.
hits, so that'll be a death save for both. So that takes another 2 off the field.
And then 3 at the other 2.
3 at the other 2. In what breakdown? How many to each one?
3 to the other 2 targets, so 3 missiles to each of the.
Oh, 3
last.
each. I see. I got you. Okay, so go ahead and roll 3d4 individually. Since do 3d4 first, and we'll figure that one out, and then the second 3d4, and we'll figure that one out.
It's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 9 to the wizard.
Okay.
Oh. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Sorry, guys. That's 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 to big boy.
12 to big boy, which is a guaranteed hit, and damage goes all the way through. There are now only 2 opposing party members on the field.
And then I am going to use my bonus action dash plus the 5 movement I had to get back down to where I was.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to flip him off again, by the way, too.
You do so. You do so. All right, Alvor, you're up. Breck on deck.
All right. How far away is the Stone Guard guy here?
Stone Guard from you is quite a bit. They're
Yeah.
about across the thing. If you were to pop out a little bit, they'd be about 90 feet away.
Okay, if I were to like run up to the side of the river, would they be within 60 feet?
Let's find out. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Puts you right up at the river. And with that, I would say you'd be right at 60 feet, sir.
All right. So I want to cast Phantasmal Force on the Shari Stone Guard.
Sure.
And if this works, can I Infinite Void this motherfucker thing? You know?
Remind me of what that is.
Oh, good. So I just want him to pretty much just see like.
I see. Like that's what they see is the infinite void. It's not another ability. That's what they. Oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like they just fucking like
Yeah.
all of a sudden they're just in fucking nothingness.
What's the save?
It's an Intelligence 17.
Oh. Yeah, there are not of any extra type of intelligence. Their
Oh, they're a
roll
big dum dum.
is a 13 on the dice, which is the actual roll itself. 13.
All right, so yeah, all of a sudden he's just in like nothingness. Like,
Okay. And what is that specifically? What status does that apply to them?
I don't know, but I have concentration up to 1 minute on it, so.
Okay.
Um,
So I guess I do need to know what the spell does.
All right, so let's see here. Ooh, on a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomena of your choice that is no larger than a 10-foot cube and is perceivable only to the target. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli, also evident only to the creature. It can use its action to examine the phantasm, intelligence investigation check against a spell save DC.
Okay.
It succeeds, it ends. While the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any logical outcome for interacting with the phantasm. It's so convinced.
It thinks it's real, and it can deal 1d6 psychic damage to it.
Yeah, it is like it
So
is.
go ahead and roll that d6. They think the void is real and going to pull them in and destroy them. 1 point of damage, and they believe that phantasmal force is there to destroy them, like pull them apart bit by bit, like a black hole would.
Yes, perfect. That sounds perfect.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
No, we're just gonna sit right here.
Okay, where do you want that to appear by them? Just like I'm gonna this side. Where is that, like in relation to where they are?
Oh, I was thinking more like it's in their mind, like their
like
eyes
in their mind.
Their eyes pretty much gloss over, and they can't see. Like they don't see anything on the battlefield. They just see the void.
So it isn't like darkness as a spell, but I will say it does give them the d6. Let's see.
I want them to just stand there and be like, "Oh fuck me."
Yeah, totally. So it's like their brain is like moving through the Tesseract right now.
Yeah,
they can see what's happening, but they think that they are in some kind of other like subplanar area.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So then, real quick, anything else for you?
Nope. That's gonna be it for me.
Real quick, Johnny Graham, your attack hit, and then you disconnected. Did you have anything else you wanted to do after the hit?
Yeah, I genuinely don't know what happened. Everything just shut off and then turned back on.
That happens. Computers are weird, man.
Yeah, but I think I just did the initial attack, the sneak attack, which was 25.
Mm-hmm. He did have an ability which turned his stone to stone to skin, and took half damage on that attack.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
I will. So there's only 2 people left. This big guy and then that wizard over there, or that spellcaster over there.
Correct. Yeah.
Can I get a good line of sight of that? Do I have a line of sight right now of that?
Not right now. If you went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet, we can get your line of sight.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll use Surge, so then I'll just have another action, and then I'll take another shot at this.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Roll the attack.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. 10 points of piercing damage for him.
Okay, nice. Yeah, arrow hits him. He's not very strong, and it looks like it hurts pretty bad for them.
And then I will dash. Use my cunning action to dash.
Okay.
And I will go so he doesn't see me. Just enough to get
that. Would be let's see. If you have a full dash, you could probably get back down there. There you go. Yeah, you could get down there with your dash, but just barely. Or if you wanted to stay closer, you could do like that. Would break line of sight, but they might be able to move to see you.
I'll stay. Yeah, I'll stay there.
That's good. Okay, got it. All right, back down to the regular order, Breck.
How far is the diviner for me?
Right now, they are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away for you being in 5-foot range.
Just gonna pounce out the water and make my way over to that guy at 25 feet.
Breck like busts out of the water, weapon in hand, and charges toward this thing like a beast of the sea coming to attack its prey.
That's gonna be a 10 on the bonk.
10 on the bonk does not hit.
All right, well, he's gonna catch another one. That one's an 18.
That one does hit.
All right, I'm going to add a first level smite to that one as well. So it's 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 7 points of radiant.
18 total. You get this bonk in, and they're looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. That takes us then to Varric. You are up. You have the Ashari Stone Guard and the Diviner still on the field.
How far is the Stone Guard?
From you currently, you got 5, 10, 15. You're there with the guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet to be within 5-foot range. 30 feet to be 10-foot range.
Okay. Once again, I'm gonna do quicken cast, hold person.
Okay.
So 16 wisdom.
They are not very wise, and it's an 11 on the dice. I think that's a failure. Let me double check. Yeah, that plus 5. It is a 16. It's 11 plus 5.
No way.
That's what it is on the dot. On the dot.
They have 5 wisdom for not
They
a
do?
wise person.
Saving throw, man. Hey, talk to Matt Mercer, bro.
That's
Not
mod, dude.
plus
That's
5
very
wisdom
wise.
saving throw.
Not wise.
I'll tell you, Ashari are typically druid. That's where the wisdom comes in.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna run up and just make my 3 attacks.
Okay.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, not very wise. Plus 5. What? First hit's 25.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Second hit is 19.
Also hits.
And third hit is 24.
All 3 definitely hit.
All right, let me see what I'm working with here. Okay. All right, quick maths. I'm gonna go ahead and add Cool Hand to that. And third level smite.
Okay.
Which I believe is 4d8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good rolls, good rolls. All right, so with Cold Hand and a third level smite on the first hit, that is going to be 50 points of damage.
Woo.
So
Yeah.
it was 15 for the hit itself.
Okay.
What was it? 11 for the Cold Hand, and then 24 for the smite.
Okay.
Second hit. Yeah, I'm trying to drop this dude.
You just need to do that again.
Yeah, so I do have one more charge of Cold Hand.
Okay.
Add that. And then another third level smite. Not as good. Second hit is 39.
39, still up.
And then last hit. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Don't have Cold Hand, but I will use another third level smite to be my last one. That's going to be 28. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to
Unconscious.
sleep. Let's go. Burn everything on him.
They are now down and in death saves.
So yeah, there's my 3 hits. My bonus, I tried to use the quicken spell and movement. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Well, Rufus, sorry, buddy, you're out. And now chatting with the other members of the other team who have been knocked out. That takes us to Ekamos. And as I pledged, I would be as strategic as possible with Ekamos. So we're going to roll that first Eldritch Blast to see if it knocks out the Ashari Stone Guard that was just dropped. He does get it, I think, let's see. No, they're down, so I think it's going to be a straight roll. 19 still hits. They are knocked out. Then we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He cannot make it up the steps to see anything else. So that is going to be it for Ekamos. I don't think he can do anything else. Let's see. Diviner's up. Let's see if they get their cool ability back. They do not. Seeing Breck behind them, if they move anywhere, they're pretty fucked. Breck, go ahead and roll me a dex saving throw as a lightning bolt crackles in their fingertips.
Can I? So Josh,
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to counterspell that from Silcine's position.
Okay. You can.
okay,
You can.
let's do that.
so long as you have the charges and spell slots, you can do it.
It's going to be a 4th level one.
Okay, got it. So that will need no roll. Breck, you see this diviner wizard raise their hands and try and shoot a thunderbolt a lightning bolt straight into your chest. And as they reach their hand up, you see the lightning instead get pulled behind them into Milo. What does your counterspell look like? Let's give some flavor here.
Yeah, actually, the magic gets consumed by what looks like a small bead or a black hole, and just absorbs into that singularity. And then Silcine just kind of and wags her finger.
And with that, that is going to be the end of their turn. That takes us back up to the top. Johnny Grimm, what are you doing?
I will get back in line of sight to this fool.
Breck is now within 5 feet. You have advantage on the roll.
Oh, just love to hear it. Here we go.
Music to a rogue's ears.
Oh, and it's a natty.
Hey. Let's roll. I want to see what the damage is. I'll tell you that's enough, so think about how you want to flavor it. But go ahead and roll anyways. Let's see how it is.
Okay, here we go. So it's above. So that's a 5 times double. So 10 plus 4, 14 for the damage on the bow. Sneak attack. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times 2. So what is that? Like 32, something like that, somewhere around there.
Okay. As the arrow comes down and hits the diviner, they fall unconscious. And considering they have nobody to bring them back up, rather than run through you guys going and spending 5 minutes in turn order bonking this guy until he's out of there, I think that's enough to call it a win for you guys in round 1.
Brego, you owe me money.
Dude, that poor wizard turned into the John Bernthal meme, and he's like, wait.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Oh no.
You ever get to the combat and forget an entire mechanic on the field that you had planned that didn't come out at all? Well, this is one of those moments for me, and the fire effect that is not a part of the combat. But that's okay because we get to use it next time, or maybe not next time, but sometime in this tournament. And so I'm going to change back the vibe here a little bit as the last of the ailing immortals is vanquished. The party sees the same teleportation portal to get back to the Hall of Wonders. And as everybody steps through it, on the other side, you walk through to a hall of cheering mercenary mages and even a few spell rights clapping as well. You see Honor with a smile on her face, a big smile for probably the first time ever, a full authentic smile from her since you have known her, as she looks and give you guys a approving nod as you exit into the Hall of Wonders. I'll give you guys a minute to wrap up here if there's anything you want to do here. But
Is Rufus okay? Where's Rufus?
Rufus, you have popped back. You're at 1 hit point. You're there, beat up.
Oh, there he is.
But
Oh,
you
God.
see your party. Yeah, you see your party walking out of the teleportation circle victorious.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm a little beat up, but I'm
Yeah,
fine.
you hit the ground like a sack of potatoes, man.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, but it is what it is.
Is there
Glad we
like
came out on top.
Is there like a big board that shows like the bracket and everything?
They're not at this point.
Okay.
There is a day of rounds that would have to happen. I will give you guys a bracket so that we can track
Yes.
progress for teams as we go throughout the next few rounds of the tournament.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so with that, after a night of partying and a day of fighting, the Crimson Catalysts have made a name for themselves here in the League of Miracles. And with that, we'll wrap up for the day. Thanks to everybody tuning in or watching the VOD afterwards. We will come back for our next session, which will be the 2 days before the next round. We may get to round 2 of the tournament. We may not, but that will be up to our party members here. Bastion's Watch, now known as the Crimson Catalyst, at least for the time being. Catch you for the next one.